Hi guys, this is a round of 16 game number 2. We are watching AMD Valorant Cup. I'm your host Obi. Joining me is Apollonia, and we just had some mad technical difficulties during game 1. Unfortunately, we couldn't stream it, but now we are back. And Apple,
Choose your
what
agent.
what are your thoughts in general? And are you excited for today?
Alright, once again, apologies that we couldn't stream the first match. Tech difficulties, it happens, but hopefully from now, you get to catch all of the action. Now we have 50 caliber versus 9 gallon next, and I'm not sure who has the upper hand yet again. We have seen all these teams in round of 32, so now it's round of 16. We know what we can expect, but Glyph was the MVP from 50 caliber the last time, and 9 gallon was they actually had a great time in round of 32 because the opponent team had a disconnect, so it was a 4v5 in favor of 9 gallon, and it was an easy game for them, and that's how they made it here. So I want to see the power that's going to come out from 9 gallon and how 50 caliber will do up against them. So without further ado, the match is going to start very shortly, but we will be there right after a few of these messages.
Why is everyone shouting? Hey guys, it's one of us. Ah, that's not very cool. Ball. Oh, script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well. Whippo, what are you doing?
Hi guys, welcome back, and we are finally in game. What is now game 2? What is supposed to be the game 2 of stream today is officially game 1 of stream, and we have 50 caliber in defense going against 9 gallon in attack. And Apollonia, we were just talking about how both the teams have made it up so far. 50 caliber coming in from a very dominating performance. 9 gallon, however, just crawling their way through, being pretty much solo carried by Gorkha, and the enemy team unfortunately had lost one member. So I mean, 9 gallon did get lucky over there, but now it is on them to prove it wasn't all just luck. With that being said, Ezen picks up the first kill on Gorkha, and a mid push coming in. We are seeing split map. We didn't see much yesterday. Only I think B team played split.
Yeah.
And one person lost on the side of attack. They're now slowly starting to rotate towards A in sewers.
And there it is. Yes, 9 gallon did win a 4v5 in the round of 32. And they're lucky they're here in round of 16. And let's see what they have and what they will pull out against 50 caliber. Now, Glyph was that MVP the last time, and he will be playing Brimstone this game. And Ezen gets the first kill of this match. So that's good actually for 50 caliber. But there it is, the push coming for A side. Leer thrown by Prodigy. Glyphs is going to try and look for a pickoff. But there it is, the spike makes its way onto site, will be initiated. And here comes the defenders rotating. It is a pistol round. Glyphs finds Prodigy. Now the attackers are 2 men down, as they will have to defend this spike. Strix finds one, so does Gamer Blink. Last man standing there, Brimstone. Livia will find Strix before he gets taken down by Glyph's Hyper. And this will be the first point for 50 caliber. And goes without saying, the next one will be an eco for 9 gallon. But quick look here at the replay. And there it is, Prodigy tries to look for a pickoff, and unfortunately falls to Glyph's Hyper, where he will pick up a second kill as well. Great defense, I would say, to kick this round off. And there you go. The last one, Livia. Leviathan. Okay, I got that name in check. So let's move on to round 2. And it will be a full eco for 9 Gallon.
Yeah, full eco coming in on the side of attack. Split is hard to attack, and being put behind on the first round itself and forcing to go for an eco does put a huge dent into your planning. With that being said, full push coming in. Gamer Bleak picks up one. Gorkha will trade. Bliss Hyper picks up another. 2 bodies fall on both sides as a Cypher is very low, and so is Breach on the side of 9 Gallon. They have managed to plant in the spike. All 3 members on the side of 50 caliber are now collapsing on these guys. Gorkha, who survives at 3 HP. Strix drops down Mao 2K, and they just rush as a herd. Take down Gorkha. Post picks up one. Post picks up another, and they will get another defuse. With that, 2-0 on the board for 50 caliber as they look pretty dominating right now. Let's take a look at that replay. Gorkha did manage to get in a very nice push. They did manage to secure a couple of kills early on, but Gamer Bleak traded off, and the remaining of the team played it really smart. They didn't go one by one and die. All of them just pushed together. Not even double, but triple peeking right there. So really smart play coming in from the side of 50 caliber.
This is a nice spot.
And there it is. It will be a full buy for 9 Gallon, as the last round was an eco. And we see a bunch of guns there. Spectres and Phantoms and all of those. So they have to make this round count, or they're going to fall behind in economy in round number 4. Now let's see what the plan is going to be coming out from 9 Gallon. The spike will be carried by Sage, which seems to be a tradition in this tournament. The barrier will come up and block off that potential attack, but it doesn't matter because 9 Gallon will break that down. The slow up coming from the defensive Sage. They do not want this push coming in from the mid side, and still very early in the game. No ultimates are charged up, no multiple kills from either sides to get that early ultimate, so they will take this one step at a time. And as these games progress later in the rounds, they will take a longer time in terms of attacking, because these teams want to be sure. But there it is. Izane will find Prodigy, and so will Pose. And the attackers find themselves 2 men down. Mao2K takes out the Lear, but Izane will spray. Leviathan gets that kill onto Pose, and Strix will find easy for Wheezy. Now it's 2v4. Defenders only lose that Sage, but that strategy trying to push from mid is not helping 9 Gallon at all, as Strix will find Leviathan as well. Last man standing is Mao2K here in mid top. The Lear is thrown out. He sees it, tries to hide, and 12 seconds left on the clock. Izane will find that point for 50 caliber as he takes out Mao2K. Quick look at this replay. And this was where it went bad for 9 Gallon, I would say. They kept forcing the mid push when you have other options to go for A or B. Mid is advantageous because you can go either side wherever you come out victorious, but 50 caliber, they were just too quick to shut them down. They lost so many men, and I hope they change it up for this round number 4.
Leave them
Yeah,
no escape.
definitely 3-0. They did manage to pick up guns last time around, but won't be able to achieve anything with that. And like you said, Apple, their economy is shattered right now. But if they manage, but with that, this loss coming in also, it will mean they are reaching near their loss streak bonus, and because of that, they will be, pretty stable on the economy. Loss streak bonus is what you get if you are having too many back-to-back losses. 5 is the max loss streak bonus, which allows you to get in credits and give you an equal opportunity for a comeback. Meanwhile, Glyph's Hyper picks up 2. Gamer Bleak picks up 1 more. Gorkha will take down Glyph's Hyper. Izane takes down Mao2K, and Gorkha, last surviving member, will take down one in form of Pose, has his ulti up, but Glimmerbeak will top him down. Won't be able to plant in the spike. 4-0, dominating performance coming in on the side of 50 caliber.
All right, quick look at that replay as 50 caliber, they're really fast when it comes to closing down. Glyph's Hyper with that double kill, very advantageous for his team there. And Izane will take out Mount 2K. Last man standing was Gorka, and there it is. He finds that one kill, but will get taken down by Gamer Bleak. Now, moving on to round 5. The previous one was an eco for 9 gallon. Now it's a full buy. And we can see Gorka with that sniper rifle. He is very ready. And like you mentioned, he did carry his team to victory the last time round. Was the MVP as well. And on the side of 50 caliber, Glyph's Hyper leading at the top of the board. As expected, also was the MVP the last time round. Now, here we have Gorka here in the mid lane with the ghost, and now taking out that rifle, but his vision is kind of cut off because of that brimstone smoke. And Pose will throw a slow up to stop this push. And there it is, 9 gallon will have a change of strategy as the spike makes his way over to A site from the right side of the map. And Recon Bolt was destroyed. Gamer Bleak watching from heaven. And we have Glyph's Hyper here. Watching from ramp. Sees the enemy, but Mount 2K will take him out. And now attackers find themselves in a more favorable spot. As Reyna will throw that Leer out. Gamer Bleak, he's hiding in the smoke. Puts out those shock darts. Now throws in the drone. Spots out the attackers. Has that information and will relate to his team as we see all of 50 caliber rotate onto A side. Prodigy finds his Zane. Pose will get that kill onto Prodigy. And it's a 4v3 situation. Still in favor of 9 gallon. The spike is ticking. The defenders has to pick up the pace. They have 4 members to take down. And there it is. Gamer Bleak will find easy for Wheezy. Leviathan with the revenge. Strix finds one. So does Gorka. 2v1. Strix last man standing. He has the information for one player, and right around the corner is the enemy Cypher. Will he clutch this one out? Yes, he gets that kill on Mount 2K, but Gorka with that carry that we were talking about. 5 kills for him as he takes out the last opponent. Strix gets 1 point for 9 gallon. And there it is on the replay. We can see all the attackers were on site. They were so ready, and this was theirs to take. It was a full buy as well. Gorka finally got that pistol. There you see, he does take out Pose, and as Strix comes down, picks up the kill on Cypher, Gorka finished that round off. Now we will move on to round number 6, and still a full buy for everybody. So.
Yes, still a full buy for everybody indeed. But the side of 9 gallon has lost their max loss streak bonus. So if they will lose this round, the economy is down in the gutters again. That being said, push coming in and one defender falls. Izane will get taken down pretty early on, and attackers look finally like they have figured out how to play around this team. Nice push coming in by Gorka and the squad. Gorka also has his ulti up in case someone dies. The resurrect will come in. Meanwhile, on the other side, Pose will also have his ulti ready. So they're just waiting for an opportunity. Pose can resurrect Izane at any given point. That being said, full push coming in while the smoke blocks them at mid. So they are going from mid bottom to mid top, taking in that ladder, and Prodigy is going to be the man at forefront. Another smoke coming in. Cypher throws his cage, will be able to push through the cage. Deer thrown in heaven. Glyph Cypher misses that shot. Prodigy picks up a beautiful kill. Pose will res one. Strix takes down Leviathan. Prodigy with a 3k coming in. This time around, Gorka will place a wall. Brock down behind B. Mount 2K picks up one. Izane picks up one. Gorka picks up one. It's 1v3 situation with Izane as the last surviving member, as attackers have finally figured out what to do. Izane coming in slowly and steadily, trying to pick off someone. Will not be committing full time. Does get hit with a fault line. Breach has that information. Won't be able to connect with any shot. Ooh. Izane is playing dodgeball right here as everything gets thrown at him. Prodigy will pick him up for a 4k this round. And looks like attackers are finally back in him.
All right, this is the fire that we want to see from 9 Gallon as they get that other point. Now, quick look at this replay here. And there it is. Pose does revive Ezane. And unfortunately, I think that was kind of like a wasted ulti on the side of 50 Caliber. They didn't manage to take that round for themselves. But all is well. They are still healthy with economy. And it still will be a buy for them. Half a buy. Well, Ezane, not for Ezane and Pose. So let's see how 50 Caliber will fare this round now. 9 Gallon, they've got a momentum going and they can ride on this. Gorka with this operator looking for a pickoff here in mid there, but Ezane will stay very safe at mid top. And there it is. We see the fault line doesn't quite connect. Stim Beacon is dropped, but they won't find a kill. And it's just going to be a matter of another waiting game. And we can see that the attacking Cypher is on the side of A. 9 Gallon, they're looking for opportunities to push by getting a pick off first. Pretty standard strategy here. And we can see the discipline from members of 50 Caliber as they hold their positions, patiently waiting for the attack to come. Now we see this spike on Gorka making its way over to A main. And Brimstone might see an angry Sage very soon. And there it is. The fault line will connect with Glyphs as he backs off. The breach is ready to lead the charge. And there it is. Here comes the push. Hunter's Fury is dropped. Will he find a kill? Gamer Bleak will take out Easy for Wheezy as well as Gorka. Double kill for 50 Caliber. Great play there. Great defense, I would say. On that Sova, very nicely played. Prodigy will find Ezane. Glyphs Hyper will get a double kill onto Leviathan and Prodigy. 11 seconds left as Gamer Bleak will find the triple kill on Mao 2K. Brilliant round played by 50 Caliber.
When it looked like finally, you know, the side of 9 Gallon have figured out how to attack, Gamer Bleak comes in with that insane Hunter's Fury. Just take a look at that replay real quick. Picks up one, picks up another. Just stops attack right in their tracks. With that, he basically secured the round right there. He picked up a Sage, he picked up a Breach, and then he just turned tables from a 5v5 to a 4v to a 3v5 quite instantly with that beautiful Sova ulti coming in. Gamer Bleak right on top of the leaderboard, 8-3-2. He's been performing really well this time around, and Glyphs Hyper is not far behind. He's just 1 kill behind, so he's still in the race to get in another MVP on his record. Pose, meanwhile, is waiting near B tower. Will manage to put up that wall. Walking into mid mail. Will possibly try and take a look from mail to under mid. Does notice someone is there. Misses that jump. And Ezane is holding that off shot beautifully. Picks up Leviathan quite quickly. Smoke coming in. Another push coming in on Ezane. Pose, he's still right there holding in B tower. He's spamming through the smoke right now. Taking a lot of shots right there. And a slow op comes in. Full push coming around. Oh, Prodigy with that lure will take down Pose off your feet, being popped on the side of Brimstone as Easy for Weezy picks up Strix, and they are rushing into B, trying to take control. Ezane meanwhile will pick up a kill for himself. Prepare to Hellfire coming in. Gorka will drop. Oh, he ran the other side. He was closer to basically behind, but he ran all the way opposite. Will die in Hellfire. Glyphs Hyper picks up 3, wraps this round for his team, and now is on top of the leaderboard.
Wow, quick look at that replay. Easy for Wheezy with the headshot using the Sheriff. But Glyphs with that ultimate will find Gorka there. And triple kill for Glyphs. And that was a great round for 50 Caliber. Great gameplay there by the Brimstone. And now we move on to round 9 as 50 Caliber leads with 4 rounds strong against 9 Gallon. And will they be able to do anything here? It's going to be a full buy for everybody. Economy is a struggle for 9 Gallon, and there Ezane will get hit by the fault line. And we'll watch mid from mid vent. And there it is. He sees the aftershock. Doesn't quite connect to him. Prodigy will break down that barrier. Ezane finds that kill onto Easy for Wheezy. And Gorka with the revenge kill. You're not gonna kill my allies. And pops the resurrection. Easy for Wheezy gets one more chance as the spike will make its way through the sewers and possibly onto A. Now, how will 50 caliber answer this? Do they have this information yet? Nope. And does the Sova have his ultimate ready? No, he does not. So they won't get taken down by that Hunter's Fury again. So they can't go for this push here. And Glyph's Hyper with the backup to help defend A side, and there it is. Attackers make their way, but Glyph's Hyper will find a double kill onto Prodigy, and easy for Wheezy. Mao2K finds Game Oblique, and 3 attackers left. Cypher has really low health, but the spike will be planted, and 50 caliber definitely in a better spot here. Has to find the right advantage. Steam Beacon Throne, and Strix will be the first man onto site as he checks all corners along with Glyph's Hyper, and up there in heaven will be the Sage watching from behind, but Glyph's Hyper with the spray through the walls finds Gorka, and that's gonna be a quadra kill for him, but Strix will steal that ace with his own pickup on Mao2K. But brilliant quadra for Glyphs there. That whole round was basically all him, and the spike will be defused. Quick look at that replay.
Yeah, Glyph's Hyper and Game Oblique. So Game Oblique was jiggle peeking there. He dealt a lot of damage to 3 people. Also got in that vision for Glyphs to just wrap around kills after kills for him. 4 kills picked up by Glyph's Hyper right there, putting him on top with 14 kills right now. And as you saw, they are just playing beautifully right now. Strix is so good on the Cypher. His traps, his one-sided cages are absolutely clutch worthy right now. Pose, he's still watching in that mid push coming. So it's very important to take control in mid if you're playing split, since it gives you an opening to go to either A or B. You can either take the mail room, go B through heaven, or go through vents and probably enter the A side and get a plant as well. So B control is really important. However, Ezane will be standing there with an operator, so it's not an easy task. There is also another smoke, so Gorka is looking to push that smoke, won't be committing 100%. The enemy Cypher throws a cage. There is also a Brimstone smoke as they push towards heaven. Post picks up one, will trade, taking some damage from Leviathan as they go down towards B. 5v3 situation now as Strix picks up one more. Strix will pick up another kill. Takes down Gorka. Strix with the 3rd kill right there as Cypher is the last surviving member. Mao2K will fall down to Ezane with that beautiful op shot. 8-2 on the board, and 9 Gallon will really need to pick it up when it comes to defense.
All right, and there it is. 8 points, 450 caliber. They are ahead of this game, and there it is. Strix time to shine as he gets that double kill and will find that triple. Well played there, and Ezane wraps it up for the team. And 8-2. 9 Gallon, they have to pick up the pace. It is round 11. Next one will be the last round before the swap. And no mid. 9 Gallon is not going to gather in mid this time. They are going to move over to they're going to move closer to the side of A as they wait patiently for their opportunity. Glyph's Hyper will be the first man that could potentially come into contact with them. And 9 Gallon, they're not having a very good time. They could be stronger in defense as opposed to attack. Now, this is the split map. It's not very easy to attack here on this map especially. So they might be falling behind in that aspect. And there it is. The push comes. Glyph's Hyper in heaven, ready to defend. Will throw out that molly as the rush comes in. And there it is. Hellfire, Orbital Strike, looking to fall, and Pose will come from screens to try and look for a pick of himself. And there is the Orbital Strike. Not going to catch any of the attackers. And the spike will be planted on the bottommost side of A side.
Yeah, that being said, full push coming in towards Glyph's Hyper picks up 2, Prodigy picks up 1. Pose, Ezane, body is just dropping. 2v1 situation right now. Last surviving member is that Cypher. Mao2K Oh, he has only a ghost, will get taken down by Strix as the match gets wrapped up pretty quickly. With that being said, it's a full push coming in from the side of 9 Gallon. Unfortunately, won't be enough. 9-2 on the board, 11 rounds done. And last round before swap, do you think this is comebackable from the side of 9 Gallon? I feel they really need to take this round for their hopes to be alive, because 10-2 is just such a close margin. You have only 2 error you can take in, but unfortunately won't be enough for 9 Gallon. They really need some breathing space right now.
9 is to 2. Yes, it is looking dim for 9 Gallon. But maybe with the side swap, they might pick up. And hopefully this last round before the swap will be theirs to take now. They will gather in mid again. Try to look for that pick off. It is a full buy from both sides. 2 sniper rifles for 50 caliber and 1 on Gorka for 9 Gallon. And there it is, easy for Wheezy. We'll take that layer out and potentially break down this barrier, but they haven't really gone for a push on B side through B garage, and I wonder why is that. They don't seem to favor that strategy. And easy for Wheezy, just waiting for that perfect opportunity to put that flashpoint out. And there it is, Brimstone Smoke will be dropped from the defender's side, but here comes the push. Slow Orb will catch all of the attackers in the mail room. And will they come out of this? Oh, Leviathan with the orbital strike finds his Zane. Gorka gets that sniper pick onto B side, takes Strix out, but Pose meanwhile still in heaven, might actually backstab the attackers if they aren't aware. And was that the neural theft from the Cypher? Came in handy there. And the spike will be planted. It is on B side now. The barrier is not going to keep the defenders out for long. It's a 2v5 situation, and Game of B will fight Prodigy. Leviathan finds another. Ultimately, Gorka will take Pose out. And that is 1 point for 9 Gallon. And there it is what we are talking about. They can still take one for themselves. And now it's the side swap. And we can see if 9 Gallon will fare better in defense. Quick look at this replay as Pose comes from the top. But all members from the attacking side, they got the plant off and they were healthy and standing. So it was 9 Gallons to take. Now moving on to round 13, pistol round, as we have 50 caliber in attack and 9 Gallon in defense.
9-3 on the board. Round swap. It's not going to be easy for anybody. 50 caliber is pretty much ahead right now. 9 Gallon is definitely struggling a lot. But now since they go in defense, it's just it could be anybody's game, because defense is much stronger on split. Gorka with that wall in mid will stop the entire push coming in. Here's a lot of people at mid, will not push in properly. They will rotate going in through sewers, rotating in towards B side, towards A side as well. And Sova just holding it right there. With that being said, full push coming in. They are splitting, however, though, and going in from behind. Ezen moves towards the A side, will not be able to find anybody. Still looking in for someone, maybe get a pick off. Finds one person, trace blows, takes down easy for Wheezy, and will get his full reset. Be back to overheal, 150 HP. Oh, takes down Prodigy as well. So 2 kills up right there by Ezen, puts his team ahead in this attack absolutely instantly. Ezen playing beautifully, takes a lot of damage though, is down to 39 HP, is relying on his team to come back. And Glyph Cypher picks up Leviathan, he won't check behind. These guys just raid through B side coming in. Gorka meanwhile picks up another kill. Gamer Bleak is now jousting with Gorka, down to 51 HP. Throws in that shock dart, is trying to sort of zone them out, gatekeep them from entering into A side, and Ezen is just jiggle peeking in hopes of finding a kill really quick. Realizes his ammo is pretty low, goes, trades for another gun. Mautuke meanwhile will pick up the kill on Strix. 3v2 situation right now, as 9 Gallon really need to reply quickly, otherwise the next round also will go in the favor. Gorka 1, Mautuke 1, Gorka 2, but they don't have the time. Unfortunate, they had the aim on Pond, but they don't have the time. The spike will detonate, and I feel so sad for 9 Gallon. They had the aim on point, but if they've only rushed in about 5 seconds earlier, they would have been able to defuse the spike. Not even 5 seconds. They actually needed to be there 0.16 seconds earlier, 0.16 seconds earlier. They would have actually been able to defuse that. But as you take a look at that replay, that was brilliant play coming in from Gorkha. Last time around also we saw Gorkha was the only one in his team who was above the enemy team, really hard carrying them. And now Gorkha doing the same, trying so hard. But it just looks like 50 caliber is too much to handle as another eco comes in from the side of 9 Gallon.
Great round for 50 caliber there. And 9 Gallon in defense. They will struggle to find their footing as well. And you did mention it is an eco. So this is a round likely that they will give to the attackers. And they have to make everything count. There it is. Glyphs will find one. Poles and Strix as well. But Prodigy will take down Izane, and 2 defenders left on the side of 9 Gallon as 50 caliber comes in with a very dominating entrance onto A. Gets that spike plant off. Glyphs with another kill onto Prodigy. Last man standing on the side of 9 Gallon, and that is Mao 2K with the Cypher. Pistol in a dream, and Gamer Bleak will find him, takes him out. One more point to 50 caliber.
11-3, 50 caliber just needs 2 more points to secure this round for themselves. With that being said, a full buy will come in from the side of 9 Gallon. So they would hope to be able to hold in. Like I said, they can't afford much mistakes right now. 1 mistake is all they can afford. The game is not close, unfortunately, as 50 caliber is just stomping all over 9 Gallon. Maybe it's because, it's an unfavorable map or 9 Gallon strategy kind of lacks here. But unfortunately, they are struggling a lot. That being said, full push coming in. Let's take a look at the buys real quick. It's still 4 Spectres on the side of 50 caliber as they are not upgrading, trying to save their credits. Really smart move coming in from their side. Jiggle coming in from Izane will try to find someone, doesn't find anybody. And Gorkha is still holding B Heaven right up in the tower. Is just walling people out from that mid push, and now the enemy team 50 caliber is coming there. They will wait for the wall to be destroyed. Smokes come in, and Gamer Bleak is standing right inside the smoke. Will he just do a match 2v2k push and just push through the smoke? Does step out, decides not to commit to it. Smart move considering Breach was just standing on the opposite end waiting for him. They push out. Gamer Bleak will trade a few blows with that Sage. Both down by 20 HP. Meanwhile, Izane picks up that kill on Mao 2K and opens up the base for 50 caliber to go in. Strix will pick up one more kill on Leviathan. Attack is looking very strong. Easy for Wheezy holding Heaven. Gamer Bleak rushes in. Easy will take him down, but Strix will double peek and take down Easy for Wheezy. Strix also at low HP. Gorkha finishes him off. 3v2 situation right now. Gorkha, one of the surviving members, doesn't have his ulti up, still needs 2 charges on it. Prodigy also there. Gorkha picks up Glyph Cypher. Pose will take down Prodigy. Last surviving member is that Gorkha. Izane will finish him off. 12-3 in favor of attackers. With that, the defenders have no economy right now. They have close to no economy, and from where I look, it looks more or less like a game for 50 caliber to just take.
Alright, and there it is. Victory looks so close for 50 caliber as they are doing a great job in attack against 9 Gallon. And right now on the scoreboard, Gorkha can expect another, Glyphs can expect another MVP, 19 kills ahead, but Strix there will find Leviathan. Gorkha will revive him, and this is not all hope lost for 9 Gallon as they will do their very best to try and stay in this game. Now it's still a 5v5. And there it is. Leviathan gets a pick off onto Strix. Prodigy will find Glyphs. And easy for Wheezy. Headshots Ezane. What is this? 9 Gallon coming back with some fire. They are unhappy that the score is 12-3. They want another chance. It's looking a little slim for them, however. But 50 Caliber with Pose will find that kill on Prodigy there. 2v4. Now, will Gamer Bleak and Pose clutch this one out? If they do, it's going to be really, really exciting. But the spike will make its appearance across attacker side base as they will rotate. Now, this was something we didn't see much from 9 Gallon as compared to 50 Caliber. They're very ready to rotate, but right around the corner, Pose senses, here's something. There it is! Pose will pick up Leviathan, and that is 2 kills for him. Is this going to be a clutch coming out? There's only 25 seconds left on the clock. They have to get this spike planted. They can't waste any more time as Pose moves into B Garage. Gamer Bleak will find Gorka. Pose pops the ultimate. Gets Ezane back up. Easy for Wheezy, however, will take him out. But Gamer Bleak will find Easy for Wheezy. What is he doing? This was actually a clutch from both of them. Pose may have died, but he did resurrect Ezane. The spike is planted. And this might actually be a victory. But Mao2K finds Ezane. 1v1 situation as the spike is ticking. And Mao2K has to get this pick off onto Gamer Bleak and defuse the spike if he wants to get another chance for his team. And there it is. It's going to be a very slow showdown here as Gamer Bleak will hide at B-back as Mao2K is on site. Right around the corner, he's firing shots. They see each other. And there it is! Gamer Bleak! He clutches this round with a triple kill. And that will be 50 Caliber moving on to the quarterfinals. Woo!
Man, that is absolutely insane stuff coming in from the side of Pose. He literally solo carried that fight right there. Just took down 2 people, resurrected Ezane. Gamer Bleak with the beautiful assist of also taking down 2 people. And finally gets the 3rd kill to secure the victory for him. GG, well played for 50 Caliber as they are the 2nd team to move to the quarterfinals. And 9 Gallon, unfortunately, will get eliminated right here. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Glyphs Hypher secures another MVP for himself with the 300 average combat score, 19 kills. Meanwhile, Gorka will be close behind with the 285 average combat skills, getting in 14 kills for his team. Apple, this was really exciting, but we have a plethora of matches coming up today. Before we move on to the next game, do you have anything to say?
Congratulations, 50 Caliber, as they have made their way over to the quarterfinals. Glyphs doesn't fail to impress. Great gameplay there. Gorka 2nd on the board. He did a great job as well for 9 Gallon. Very unfortunate for them. Their journey ends here. But we can look forward to 50 Caliber and seeing them again. Now, guys, that was match number 2. We'll be back very shortly with match number 3. But first, a shout out to our sponsors, AMD. Do check out amazing offers on their products with exclusive partners in both India and Bangladesh. Links are in the description. So you can go there, go for a little bit of shopping and whatnot. And without further ado, we'll go and prep for match number 3. And we'll see you guys very shortly.
guys, welcome to the round of 16 for AMD Valorant Cup. This is your boy Obi. Joining me is Apollonia, and we are so sorry, guys, for the delay. But one of the guys at Outlaw and Friends had power issues. They didn't have electricity. We had to wait for him. The enemy team was kind enough to wait for so long. But now with everybody on track, we are finally live with this game, and it's going to be a very exciting game. Outlaw, probably the best team in Bangladesh right now, going head to head against Thane Peak. This boys showed a mad performance last time. Pegachil is one guy I would never ever forget. He gave me at least 3 to 4 bloopers in one game. I'm not saying he played bad.
No.
I'm saying he just gave me bloopers. Okay, he got beautiful headshot, beautiful kills, but some of the things were not professional.
I'm personally a fan of Pikachu here, and he's on the side of attack as their team will make their way over to the A side. Miracle will find Exorcist. Outlaw gets one for himself, but Miracle with the revenge kill. And there we see him on this frenzy. The spike has not been planted yet. Sami gets that kill onto Miracle. And there it is. It's a 3v3 situation between both these teams. I don't know which team is stronger. And we'll give you a bit more trivia about them right after this first round. Now, it's the pistol round. So your headshots are going to matter. Your accuracy is going to play a big part. But Sami will find Pegachil. Ice Not Ping gets that pickup. And Fat Hipster finds Ice Not Ping. Now, 2v1. Sage is the last man standing. Has to defend this spike with his life. He's in showers. He should just run out and try to stop it. But Fat Hipster will watch his allies back. And there it is. First point will go over to Outlaw and Friends. Now, both these teams, so Outlaw and Friends, they're a brilliant team. Now we can see here on the replay how they managed to defend against these attackers. Now they did put the enemies in a very bad spot, and there it is, Sage, very low HP. So I would say overall they had a better performance there, and 1 point for them, going to be an eco for the next for the attackers. Now Thane Peak, we did catch a glimpse of them for the first time in the round of 32, and we know that Miracle is an insane player on Raze, very flashy, and Edward as well with his sniper shots. I really like them too. And don't know which team will come out on top. So this will be a close game, I would say. Sami on that Brimstone, also a great player. If not, was he the MVP?
He was the Breach last time.
Oh, he was the Breach. He played Breach, right? And he was the MVP the last time. But here we will kick off the second round. Full equal for Thane Peak. Miracle will find himself taken down by Fancy. And the defenders calls for the rotation to come in the backup. Outlaw with the double kill and Fancy with another double. As expected, full buy for them. But Fancy with the triple ultimately. Flawless round for Outlaw and Friends.
Definitely mad ups to Outlaw and Friends for clutching in that round pretty quick. And like you were talking about last time, Apple, we saw Sami play that Breach. I've been told Sami is immortal, and I can see the way he played last time. Beautiful headshots, beautiful one-taps. Outlaw did underperform last time. However, I've heard great things about him. This time around, he is right up there with 3 frags, actually carrying his team. But Sami will switch up from a Breach to a Brimstone. Makes more sense for a Brimstone in this map. Outlaw picks up a kill on Miracle. So 2 attackers down with the start of this round quite instantly. Let's talk about the team compositions. You have Phoenix, Jet, Reyna, Brimstone, and Sage. This is for the first time I'm seeing 3 duelists in a team. There is no Cypher, there is no Sova on the side of defense. But there are 3 duelists nonetheless, which means Fat Hipster will play that Phoenix, could go aggressive, is playing quite defensively. 2 for 2 trade coming in by right for now. And we'll be getting back to that discussion we were happening. But it's one guy defending B, and Edward rotating in from the elbow towards Hall does give the audio to Fat Hipster. So Fat Hipster will now turn around. The hunter becomes the hunted. Indeed, he is going slowly rotating towards the elbow. Does know Sova has thrown in that recon bolt. Won't be able to find Fat Hipster, however. Fat, he does have all his skills up. Oh, pushes in, gets that kill on Pegachil. Will throw in Blaze and heal himself up a bit. Split vision. Also throws in hot hands. Is not able to find anybody. Does know there's someone there. Spams through the smoke. Gets a few shots in. And Edward does pick up Fat Hipster through the smoke. Human shield coming in form of Sammy as they go for a full defuse. And there's nothing much Edward can do once that smoke came about.
Great rotations, I must say, from Outlaw and friends. And when one of their allies are defusing, they are very quick to use themselves like what you call a human shield. Now we saw that twice coming up from the side of Fat Hipster on that Phoenix. Not a very common pick, I would say. So I do like when we see Phoenix. And in the side of defense, yes, they do have 3 duelists. Only Brimstone and Sage has that potential to stop quick attacks. Now, Outlaw and friends, even with this team composition, they are not finding a problem at all. And Tane Peak, having bought or went for full buy the last round, will find themselves struggling with Econ as well as their buys. Fancy will get that pick off onto Reyna. And the attackers are 4-man standing. Not a very good start for them. Edward will find Sammy, puts the board a little bit more even. But Outlaw will take out Pegachil. Edward with the revenge kill. And will revive Pegachil and tells him you have one more chance as compared to the other allies. So there it is. Omka only man down, but defenders will find themselves short-handed this time and might be around for Tane Peak to take as the spike makes its way along B shot into Hookah. Only man defending B side is Fancy, who's jumping around, sees the orbital strike, dodges it very nicely, will pop that heal, get that HP back up, but Ice Not Ping will catch him off guard. And this might actually be a thrifty round for Tane Peak, as they will find themselves with the upper hand. Fat Hipster in Hookah throws the curveball. Beautiful kill onto Miracle, but Pegachil, he was revived and will get that revenge. Last man standing is that race, and Exorcist will go for this save on his buy. So good choice by Outlaw and friends here. And a great attack run for Tane Peak, considering not all of them had armor and they didn't have as superior guns.
Edward right there carrying it with the Sage, gets that early pick off on Outlaw and friends. With that being said, it's absolutely beautiful the way he resurrected, the way he got in those early pickups and literally carried this team on his own back. Thrifty coming in for the side of Tane Peak, as the score is 3-1, still in favor of Outlaw and friends. But looks like they will be struggling a bit with economy. Exorcist still holds in that snipe. Will pass it on to Sammy. Sammy says, let me hold that operator real quick. Outlaw with that light armor. Fancy with the light armor as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Tane Peak, they can rejoice as a full buy coming in. And 2 people holding B. 3 people holding A. Joke's over, you're dead. A full push coming in from the side of Phoenix as he rushes in, picks up Pegachil quite instantly, will trade his gun, gets the Phantom, and his ulti will get popped out. So really nice aggressive push coming in from Fat Hipster as he secures the 1 kill for himself and puts his team ahead. Remind you, Edward just used Resurrection last round. He won't have it up for another couple of rounds. Still 1-7 on that ultimate charge. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have 3 ultimates ready. Fancy has his up. Sammy has his orbital strike up. And Outlaw just pops. No, Outlaw also had it up, I think. There's some glitch. Fire in the hole being popped on the side of Miracle. Won't find anybody, but throws in a nade as well. And Exorcist with that beautiful kill on Ice Not Ping. 3v5 situation as the side of Tane Peak is just caught in a chokehold while they do manage to push in a bit. Edward picks up Exorcist. Sammy with that beautiful snipe on Miracle. And Edward will be one of the last surviving members. Orbital strike being popped. Doesn't manage to find anybody. As Edward and Omkar both quickly rotate towards the B side. Fat Hipster and the Sage are still waiting there. Fancy will hear some audio coming in from Hookah. Does give that notification to Fat Hipster as he's waiting. 8 seconds on the clock. There is not enough time to plant it. Fat Hipster and Fancy both taking a double peek will pick off the defenders. And 4-1 in favor of Outlaw and Friends as they are really dominating on Blind.
Alright, quick look at this replay here as Outlaw and Friends will come out victorious from that. And Fat Hipster on the Phoenix, not disappointing at all, especially with that run it back where he picks up Pikachu and comes back with an even better gun. So very worth and very well played as he will be one of the last to finish off Tani Peak. Now, we are moving on to round 6 and Tani Peak has to find a little bit of footing here. It's going to be a full buy for them. Edward at the top, very ready to try and bring his team over to victory. Now, everyone is closer to the side of B. You know, there is one teleporter there. They could go for that teleport play. And Sage will put that barrier up and stop that B long push just a little bit. But 3 members from the side of Outlaw and Friends will be defending the B side. Now, as time is ticking here, Fancy, Outlaw, watching. And very slowly, there it is. The Molotov comes in, burns Phoenix for that little bit. And Outlaw here senses that the push is coming in, throws the Leer out, gets a pickup onto Edward. Omkar will find Fat Hipster. Pikachu gets a kill onto Fancy. Outlaw with the second kill onto Omkar. And it's a 3v3 situation. The spike is on site and they will initiate it right now. And it is planted as the defenders scramble their way onto site. Looking for pickoffs. There they see the barrier. The boom buddy comes out. Not gonna find anybody there. And there it is. No, it's not the orbital strike. It's a smoke screen. Comes down as they block off all entrances. And Outlaw and Friends looking for their pickup. The defuse. Is it gonna happen? But Pikachu will pop Hunter's Fury. Triple kill for him. Exorcist will take that revenge. Takes him out. Last man standing. 2v1 situation. Both members on the side of Tiny Peak aren't very healthy to begin with. Last part of defuse. But what is happening? Ice Not Ping comes out right at the last second. Picks up Exorcist. And that will be a round 1 for Tiny Peak. Whew, very clutch, but very well played here. Quickly on the replay. Pikachu with that triple kill. Nicely done. Gets taken out, however, but the last 2 members of Tiny Peak, that was a bit too close for comfort. And well played by Exorcist on that race. Didn't quite get the defuse off, but Tiny Peak finds themselves with 1 more point, and it's 4-2.
Pikachu carrying that fight for Thane Peak. He says, I did show a lot of potato plays last time, but now I will give you only highlights. Beautiful Hunter's Fury. Picks up 3 kills in that single Hunter's Fury from Sova and is able to turn the tables around. Exhaust last man surviving. Does play it really smart. Was literally a 0.1, literally 1 second or less than a second away from defusing it. But the enemy team was managed to secure the kill on him. Exhaust with that picks up 1 kill on Edward. And a Miracle will also fall down. 4-2 as the attackers are starting to push inside. Ice Not Ping sees a molly, sees a nade being thrown at him. Just survives. Both of them will breach inside the base unhurt. Exhaust, however, spots him out, takes him down. Omkar will take down Sammy with that operator and a push coming in. Fat Hipster with that beautiful kill on Pikachu and Omkar and Outlaw secures that kill on Omkar. With that being said, Fat Hipster pulls in that operator. So it's a quick back and forth going on between 2 teams. But Outlaw and Friends are still up there with 5 points while Thane Peak are struggling a bit. I mean, it is attack for them. We've seen teams just turn it around completely on defense. We've seen teams go from, like today, we saw a team go down from 9-3 to 13-12 and win the game. So, I mean, anything can happen on defense. For now, Thane Peak might be struggling. Once they go on defense, you would see a completely different side of them. 5-2 on the board. Slow push coming in. Fat Hipster might be looking to take a peek at B-Long. Doesn't find anybody. Snort Ping picks up 1. Omkar picks up 1. 2 kills being picked off from that beautiful Ghost. Fire in the hole will only find the wall. Edward playing it really smart, blocking it for his team, and now all of them are going to play through long. Omkar does get his hands on that Vandal, trying to find someone. Meanwhile, Fat Hipster comes from behind, takes down Ice, not Ping. Empress being popped on the side of Omkar. He's playing patiently, not going very aggressive. Omkar does get flashed, but manages to take down Fat Hipster. Fancy picks up one, Exhaust picks up one. 2v2 situation right now. As Exhaust is with another kill. Walls being raised. Exhaust is with 3 kills. Does take down Miracle. Fancy will be able to get in that defuse. And a really nice effort coming in from Thane Peak, considering this was an eco round for them. But you know, Outlaw and friends will be able to close this one. 9th round on the board, and the score is 6-2 right now.
Alright, quick look at that replay there, and that is Exorcist finds the kill and will push up to get 2 more kills. Oh, Miracle trying to put out that bomb, buddy, but Exorcist will just stop him in his tracks. And Fancy as well with that barrier before the defuse. Outlaw and friends, they know what they're doing. The last time we did see Sammy take the MVP, but now it is Outlaw and Fat Hipster shining as well as Exorcist. So you know that Outlaw and friends, they are a well-rounded team. There it is. Omkar will get that pick up with the Fat Hipster though, and Outlaw with the revenge there, and Omkar finds another, and the defenders will find themselves short-handed here. As the spike will move on to A side. They need to call in for the rotations. They want to be 100% sure that the attack will be on site. But what is this? Omkar tries to plant. He was blinded and his health just dropped from that Molotov placed by Sammy. Well, sorry, by the other Brimstone. Very well done. No, it was by Sammy.
No, I not being team Molotov him.
It was a team Molotov.
Yeah.
Wait, what? So that was that was a team Molotov. Unfortunate for Omkar there. A bit of confusion, I would say. And the spike is dropped. The defenders have their eyes on it. They know where that is. And it's just a matter of time. I saw Ping will pick up that spike again and take the teleporter. This is why we love the bind map, because you are allowed to do creativity like this. Ice Not Ping will initiate that, and Raze will watch his back. That's Miracle there, struggling a little bit here. We did see him pull off some great kills last match, and hopefully he can do it the same as he finds that pickup onto Fancy. There it is, 3v2. The defenders has to find those kills too, but Pegachill will get that pickup onto Exorcist, and Ice Not Ping will find Sammy. And there it is, Thane Peak with another point for themselves. So I believe it's an even skill matchup. Outlaw and friends, they're really good in defense. And Thane Peak, we only saw them once, and maybe they might actually do better on the other side. So there it is, 6-3. I would say it's still good standing. Could be anybody's game, actually. And as we move on to the next round. Ooh, that Team Molly. Ice Not Ping has to watch himself a little bit there for Omkar.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really bad molly coming in. It was actually, you know, I started Ping trying to gatekeep the enemy team from coming in, but Omkar didn't realize there was a smoke on top of it, and he moved a little too inside the smoke, not realizing molly underneath it. By the time he saw his HP drop down, the enemy already came in, tapped a one hit and took him off. With that being said, the push early on from Thane Peak has just been crushed, as both Edward and Omkar will fall down. However, Ice Not Ping gets that really important kill on Sammy. 4v3 in favor of Outlaw and friends right now, as they are gatekeeping both sides. Outlaw finds Miracle, takes him down. Fat Hipster meanwhile takes down Ice Not Ping. Last surviving member is Pegachill on that Sova. He is running around with that melee weapon. Comes in, picks up that spike. Has a bulldog. Will throw it away. Will pick up the Phantom. So a crucial upgrade coming in for Pega, as well as he pushes through showers in hopes of just being able to plant in that spike. Getting in that spike would really help him on the eco next round. Since he's been struggling, but Outlaw takes in that full peak, takes down Pegachill. 7-3 now in favor of Outlaw and friends, as we are on the second last round before the swap happens.
Oh, tough luck for Thane Peak there, getting picked off so early. And Outlaw and friends doing their thing. Great defense, I would say. And now it's still going to be a full buy for everyone here. And Sami will pick up a very juicy AWP there. And Edward will have a ghost as well as Ice Not Ping. Not much armor for him. Might want to save for the last round and put all their eggs into one basket. Now, the barrier phase has been lifted. We are moving on to this round number 11. The recon board thrown out, and will it catch anybody? No. And there it is, Fat Hipster defending with his life. As he knows, the attackers will push very quickly. Throws out the curveball, takes out the boombot there, and Edward will find Fancy. But what is this? Miracle flies up onto the crate. Will pick up that kill onto Fat Hipster. Sami with the orbital strike will find Pega Chill there. And 3 defenders left. Reina does not have much health as the spike will be initiated. And Ice Not Pink here in Puka just watching out. Edward will revive Pegachill. Exorcist finds that kill on Umka. Outlaw will get Pegachill. Exorcist with the double onto Edward. And 2v2 situation. Brimstone does not look very healthy. He has to defend this. Sorry, it's a 2v3. And Outlaw will find Miracle. Last man standing is Ice Not Pink, but he will go for that save. He has a Spectre. Will bring that on to the next round. Might drop it for a buddy. And there it is. 8-3 in favor of Outlaw and Friends.
He literally survived on a tick of HP. Ice Not Ping was literally at less than 10 HP right there, just surviving. Let's take a look at that replay real quick. Exorcist and Outlaw outperforming, outshining for their team. Rotate A coming in through B hall all the way to the elbow and just picking off enemy team left, right, center. Thane Peak just got a little bit outskilled there. Sammy missing a very crucial op shot. With that, he could have put his team into an advantage in the last round. Securing it 9-3 would have made it pretty hard. And a push coming in from the side of Miracle as he jumps around on top. Sammy misses another shot. However, Pegachill will pick up that kill on Fancy. 4v4, 5v4 situation coming in right now. Fat Hipster makes it 4v4. Back even takes down. Omkar takes down. Ice Not Pink. Fat Hipster coming in from behind. Throws up the Blaze. Will heal himself a bit. Does have odd hands up. Never mind. Pegachill comes from behind. Takes him out. 3v3 situation right now. Edward is roaming around. Doesn't have his ulti ready. Is not even close enough to getting it ready. However, Pegachill has it ready. So if they manage to plant in a spike, Pega can play easy retake in this side. 36 seconds on the clock. Enemy team is still shift walking while they need to absolutely rush in and get that spike plant. Not enough timer on the clock. Miracle and Edward are going through the showers and they are in a bath. Won't give any audio whatsoever. Outlaw still waiting there. Miracle finally gives audio while they enter, and smart play coming in from Edward as he plants the spike after putting up that wall. Miracle picks up one. Edward picks up one. It's now 1v3 as attackers are looking very strong. They might be able to take another round, make it 8-4 for themselves as the last surviving member is that Raze. She is rotating through the showers, spots one, picks down Edward quite instantly, but Miracle will reply back with a kill on Exorcist. 8-4 on the board, very respectable, and it's definitely comebackable in defense from Thane Peak.
Oh, 100%. If Thane Peak is going to fare better in defense, this is their time to shine as the defense round will be over for Outlaw and Friends, and we will now see them in attack and Thane Peak in defense. Now, round 13, it's going to be a pistol round. We see a lot of ghosts picked up on the side of Outlaw and Friends, 4 of them, and only Exorcist will have that armor. On the side of Thane Peak, 2 ghosts and 3 armors for them. So a little bit tankier on the side of Thane Peak, but let's see what Outlaw and Friends can do with the one taps on them ghosts. Now, I don't know which way this game is going to go. Thane Peak has to start winning rounds to catch up, or Outlaw and Friends, if they continue winning, it's going to be over for Thane Peak. So here it is. The barrier will go up an A shot to stop that push. Hopefully we'll see more teleporter plays here, but majority of Outlaw and Friends are going to be closer to that A side, with the exception of their Raze, who will be watching B short. And they're going to take some time here. But guys, remember, this is the AMD Valorant Cup that you are watching. Round of 16. The winning team will move on to the quarter finals. So this is really crucial. However, all these teams in during this tier, they get a free AMD goodie bag. So yay for our sponsor AMD. And good job to these teams for making it this far. Now we're going to see Havoc break out now as the Leer is going to be thrown. And there is Outlaw taking the teleporter, leading his team. Fat Hipster will find that kill, but Outlaw takes the teleport only to bamboozle all of Tane Peak in defense as the spike will move through showers and onto site. And this is what Outlaw and friends are about. Pure mind games. They do pick up 2 defenders during all of that, so that is actually very impressive, I would say.
Hecking bamboozle coming in from Outlaw and friends as the spike was still on Fat Hipster. 3 people took that teleporter and Thane Peak was like, okay, teleporter play coming in. Move guys, Fat Hipster picks one. Miracle, last surviving member, is on a tick of HP. Won't be able to do much. Gets taken down by Outlaw and 9-4 in favor of Outlaw and friends as they move on to the next round. With the benefit on that credits, they will be able to buy full Spectres and a full eco has to come on the side of Thane Peak. They've been pushed pretty low, backs completely against the wall. With this round, they need a miracle. They need really to pull up their socks to be able to take this round on a thrifty, because if they don't manage to do it, it'll be 10-4 on the board, which will make things really, really hard on the side of Thane Peak. That being said, let's take a look at the scoreline real quick. Outlaw is on top, hence the team's called Outlaw and Friends. But it gets taken down by Miracle while Fat Hipster picks up a kill for himself. Miracle down to 1 HP. Guys, we'll be back. I know there's a minor problem on the screen, but we'll be back in a second. And with that being said, 9-4. It's still 4v4, but Miracle is just scrounging for health right now. Fat Hipster rotating, no sudden movements coming in from any side. Edward pushes in through the showers, will try and tap, get a kill, gives up his positioning though, and now Edward's rotating back, heals up Miracle. 4v4 situation, the attackers are still respecting this. Exorcist checks for that hiding place, finds Omkar, will take him down, and now they know it's a B push coming in through hookah. Portal taken in by one guy. Miracle will wrap up Exorcist from behind while the enemy team takes Portal again. So beautiful play coming in from Outlaw and friends. 2 people are at hookah distracting them while 2 people have taken Portal going in for the plant. Edward will not fall for it. However, he is still waiting there. Does know one guy is here. Bombs being planted. Edward misses a couple of shots. Will take down Sammy, however. And there was nobody guarding Sammy as Fancy decided to rotate towards Heaven, but they will pick up a kill on him, however. Fat Hipster, Fancy surviving, while Pega Chill, last surviving member, very low HP, gets taken down. Another win coming in for the side of Outlaw and friends, and 10-4 on the board. Thane Peak seems to be really struggling right now. They just can't seem to figure out this 1-2-1-2 rotations coming in from Outlaw and friends.
Well, I must say that Outlaw and friends are actually pulling off extremely good strategy. They are the most innovative when it comes to these teleport plays, and this is what teams need to know about the bind map. It's most effective if you utilize what the map gives you. Just like how Haven, there's so many different sites, you gotta keep the rotations up. And Outlaw and friends, this is a great performance. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. And Thane Peak, they should get the idea that Outlaw and friends, they have tricks up their sleeves, so they should be a little bit more prepared. But now as we move on to the 15th round, Fat Hipster will lead the charge with the run it back. And the curveball gets picked off and realizes, all right, this site is filled with defenders. The spike will be put in a safe spot along B shot. and Outlaw and friends, majority of them will be on the side of B as Fancy picks a Miracle, but Fat Hipster will keep watching A to distract the rest of Tane Peak. And there is the push. Omkar with the double kill. Edward will pick a Fat Hipster over at A, and Sami gets that kill onto Omkar. Spike is planted. Outlaw and friends 3 men down as the defenders rotate, and Sami will try to look for an opportunity. Puts the smoke down on one of the entrances here, has his teammate to back him up. The heals might not be available for him as he is very low health there. And there it is, Fancy will find Ice Not Ping with the Quadra on Tane Peak, single-handedly carrying this round for Outlaw and friends as they get 1 more point.
What do you mean was that spray? What do you even mean, Fancy? Beautiful quadra kill in a single spray. Let's take a look at that replay real quick. Fancy just pushing in from the elbow towards Hall. Did have an inclination, someone's there, just went on for a mad spray. The moment smoke drops, he controls that spray pretty well. Gets in that quadra kill, and with that, now is the real struggle for Tane Peak as they didn't manage to pick up that round in full buy. They will now be down to Spectre and Marshall as they're struggling with economy. 1-for-1 trade coming in, but Miracle had to pop his ulti for that. Omkar gets taken down pretty early, so will Exorcist. They managed to push this time. This time around, they aren't playing slow. They just pushed completely. Again, bamboozling them. Miracle will take down Sammy as he misses his spray completely there. 4v3 situation. Fancy takes down Pegachill. Ice Not Pill will take down Fancy. 2v3 situation in favor of defense. Edward picks up one. Fatixter picks up one. Last surviving member as he's playing smart. Defenders, however, land in that full they land in that full diffuse, and Fat Hipster will not be able to get a single kill. So Fat Hipster didn't, it was like misplayed by the side of Fat Hipster.
Alright, it was 1v2 for him. He didn't manage to clutch that, but that will be 1 more point for Tane Peak. So even though they witnessed what happened with that brilliant quadra coming out from Fancy, they still have their heads high, they got their game face on, and they still want to take this back. Now 1 more point for them. 5-11, still in favor of Outlaw and friends. Tane Peak has to pick up the pace, and it seems that they actually have caught on to the strategy of what Outlaw and friends are pulling off. So maybe that's why they did get that round win there. And we see another push coming in from B, and this is the most ballsy that I've seen Outlaw and friends. They're just going to go all in with this. And there it is. Omkar will find Fancy at B long. Miracle gets that pick off onto Exorcist. Omkar finds Outlaw. Miracle with another kill, and Pegachill will wrap that up. As Tane Peak say, do not take us as jokes. We know what you're trying to do. We see through you now. And this will be 1 more point for them.
Yeah, Tane Peak was like, we have been slacking. We have been giving out rounds we shouldn't have. And now we are picking up the pace again. With that 2 wins, their eco looks a little bit stable. Meanwhile, on the other side, there is still a full buy. Last full buy if they don't win this round. But Sammy does have his hands on that operator. Last time around, Sammy was the MVP for Outlaw and friends. This time, he is the lowest fragger for them with 8 frags. He's still looking to get kills with the operator. Miracle and Co are expecting things as audio being given at A, and 1 person just rotates towards A side. 4 people stacking at A. Miracle, last guy standing and holding B. Outlaw and friends are just playing it smart, trying to just give around audio, and the spike is still towards the terrorist spawn, which is the attacker spawn. Meanwhile, Sage picks up that spike, is coming towards Showers, is like not really deciding, going back and forth. 4 people at A, no one at B. Exorcist, he's scouting B, he's looking for something to happen. He's maybe trying to find a pickup. Nope, will just give up B entirely as they rotate towards A. 4 people still standing at A. So looks like Tane Peak have figured out the strategy on the side of Outlaw and friends. Push coming in. Omkar takes down Fat Hipster. Omkar picks down Fancy as well, and now comes in the rotation. Outlaw has his Omkar has his Empress popped in. Exorcist will come down and Miracle will take him down. Sammy takes down again on Miracle. Omkar with the 3 kill on Outlaw. Sammy with one more operator kill, and he's been sandwiched by two sides. Pega Chill will take down Sammy as well. 7-11 in favor of Outlaw and friends, but Thane Peak are definitely coming back, so you could expect this game to go the entire distance.
Thane Peak riding on a new high. Great momentum there as we see how they do get one more point for themselves. Miracle with that pick off. Omkar triple kill, and that is him putting it all out for the boys. Now 7 points for Thane Peak, and that was a great comeback because it was 10-2. It was 8-4, and then now it's 11-7. Thane Peak winning back-to-back rounds, and the spirits are high. They want to go over to the quarterfinals. Now, Outlaw and friends, they cannot afford too many mistakes or their economy is going to continue to suffer. This will be a half buy for them, and Thane Peak full and healthy with all of their guns. Now, there it is. Edward finds that pick off onto Exorcist. Brilliant sniper shot, I would say. And Pega Chill with their rotations coming in. The attackers find themselves one man down, but Edward with the double kill gets 2 snipes off and tries to find another, but Pega Chill gets a triple kill, one of them being his abilities. And what was that? That round was just won by Edward and Pega Chill. Insane. Thane Peak. I love this momentum coming out from them. Flawless round. 11-8. And Outlaw and friends have to pull their pants up. Take this one more seriously as they will find their opponents catching up.
Opponents catching up indeed. And beautiful effort coming in from the side of Outlaw and friends. But Thane Peak are just holding them. They're holding them hostage at this point. And Edward with that operator, I was just talking about this guy on the operator last time around, and now he finally has his hands on operator. You can also look at the credits now. They have built up a decent enough lead, so even if they lose, Edward still has 8,700 credits, which is almost near max credits to go in for the next time. That being said, push coming in from the side of a short. Jokes over, you're dead. Prepare for Hellfire coming in. Exorcist will take in some damage, but will manage to save himself. Fat Hipster with that ulti picks up 1 kill. And Empress being popped by the side of Outlaw and friends. Sammy picks up another kill as they're rushing in. Pegachik takes down Hipster, but they will find him. Outlaw kills Pegachill as well. 4v2 situation, and looks like Outlaw are finally will take down one round. Sammy takes down Omkar. Last surviving member is Miracle. As the spike goes down, Miracle is just standing at heaven. Pushes in from behind, takes down Outlaw. Beautiful backstab, but gives his location. Prepare for Hellfire. That was absolutely unnecessary. They could have saved it for the next round. And he did give his audio of jumping down, but he still Hellfired on Heaven. Like, there was no reason to use that orbital strike. But 12-8, which means Thane Peak cannot afford even a single mistake now.
Must be the nerves and the pressure. Sometimes you're going to just throw everything in because you want to secure this round. Now 12-8. Oh, it's looking dim for Thane Peak now, as one mistake and the round will go to Outlaw and friends, and they will not see themselves in the quarterfinals. So this is going to be hectic for Thane Peak from now on. And quick look at the scoreboard. A couple of ultimates ready for both teams. Full buy. Everyone has heavy armors. They're all decked out and ready to get this rolling. Now Outlaw and friends will leave the spike behind. Seems like they might want to go for a pickoff first before they push. And hopefully we see another teleporter play come out from them. Very innovative, very creative, and honestly the best that I've seen on the buy map since the tournament has started now. Fat Hipster will get their pick off onto Edward. Thane Peak short-handed. They cannot afford to lose this one. Everything is on the line for them. As Outlaw and friends, we can see the confidence as Brimstone will pick up that spike and move onto B shot. Exorcist and Phoenix will take that teleporter, and it is going to be a push for the B side. Phoenix, however, will stay at A. There it is, Exorcist pulls out the grenades, throws them in. Not sure where the defenders are. Miracle, Omkar both get the kill for themselves. Pegachill finds one. Miracle with the boom buddy will pick up Exorcist. And the defense is doing well as they see only Outlaw is left on the side of Outlaw and friends. It's basically him. All his friends are gone. Just Outlaw. Ice Not Ping will take him out. And that will be 1 point for Thane Peak.
All my friends are dead. Push me to the edge indeed. With that being said, Outlaw doesn't manage to sort of clutch it for his team. 12-9 on the board, and Thane Peak, you have impressed me thoroughly. You are bouncing back so hard, and I'm just loving the way this game is right now. The energy on the chat is insane. Thank you everyone for tuning in and making this game so happening. People are just supporting both teams in chat. There is love for both sides. It's not a one-sided chat affair going on. 12-9. And it's anybody's game right now as the attackers are going in for what looks like a full eco with one semi-buy coming in from Fancy and one from Exhausted. So, I mean, unless they manage to push in and get a Thrifty, we are looking at least one more round from this point. And Outlaw will spam some Sheriff shots through that wall, doesn't find anybody. Miracle, however, is like, okay, I know where you are. You just keep spamming that wall. I will just one-tap you and rotate. With that being said, 4v5 on the board as Outlaw gets taken down. Fat Hipster, however, will be able to get that kill on Miracle. A really clutch kill coming in as a B-low push is what's expected from the side of Thane Peak. Outlaw and friends, however, have different plans. They give audio of rotating towards A side. You will not kill my allies. And now Fat Hipster also bamboozles them, gives them audio at hookah, but now they are pushing A and walls being placed. They will land in that spike, but Edward gets that kill on Fat Hipster. Exhausted picks up a kill on Pegachill. However, 4v3 situation. Ice Not Pink coming in from behind, takes down Exhausted. Sammy is hiding right there as he just hears audio of people jumping left, right, center. He is scared. If I was him, I would have been scared as well. Misses easy shot on Omkar. Fancy will take down Omkar. Miracle takes down Fancy. And it's 10-12 on the board. This match is going to go the length. One round is needed from the side of Outlaw and friends, but Thane Peak will keep holding them. Defenders take this round. Let's take a look at that replay real quick. Fancy dealing a lot of damage to elbow, but Sammy missing that shot kind of costed them the game right there. Apple, do you think there is a full comeback potential from Thane Peak? They have massive economy, but on the other side, Outlaw and friends also have a full buy coming in.
You know what to do.
I think I'm feeling just as much energy as these teams. It's so close, 12-10. Now, Thane Peak, they can still win this. 3 rounds, no mistakes, and they will move to the quarterfinals. But for Outlaw and friends, it's a lot easier. Just one more game, and they'll make it. So I'm pretty sure they don't want to see this slip away from their hands, but you cannot ignore the sheer determination from Thane Peak. Now we move on to round 23, a very long and excruciating match. I'm at the edge of my seat. I don't know what is happening. Rounds don't go the way that I expect. And I'm sure you viewers are also feeling the heat. But either way, I am truly fans of both teams. They are such a treat to watch, and they have had amazing moments. Okay, let's get right back into the action. The spike is in a safe place. Outlaw and friends looking for an opportunity. 2 ultimates are ready for them on that raise, and Fancy. Now, the Sage has his ultimate, so it can be a potential 6v5 against Thane Peak. Now, Miracle will find the first kill onto Sammy. And there we see the Sage rushing over. Might actually just pop that resurrection, get him back up. But Miracle will find a double. He is not letting his team down. And Fancy will find Omkar. 4v3 situation. The spike is nowhere close to the site just yet. And we see the rotation coming in from Ice Not Ping as he makes his way over there. Fancy will pop the resurrection. Only 13 seconds left. on the clock. Exorcist finds himself another kill. 4v2 situation. This does not look bright for Tane Peak. We might just see Outlaw and friends make it to the quarterfinals as they defend the spike. It's taking away. Tane Peak does not have enough time. Ice Not Peak will get caught out by Fat Hipster. Last man standing wraps it up. It is him and his friends that will make it through to the quarterfinals. Congratulations. Exhilarating game on that bind map, I will say 100%.
Definitely. GG, well played from both sides. Thane Peak trying so hard. Let's take a look at that replay real quick. Edward, he knew all of his team is dead, but he just didn't want to go down. And oh, that was such a close game. I feel so bad for Thane Peak. They tried their level best, but Outlaw and friends was just unstoppable today. Fat Hipster with an average combat score of 290, 22 kills. Miracle right below 21 kills, 275 average combat score. So it was a really, really close game. GG, well played to Outlaw and friends for taking this round and going to the quarterfinals. And well played, good effort coming in from Thane Peak. Unfortunately, they won't be able to make it to the next round. However, they will receive a swag back from AMD.
All right, Fat Hipster at the top with that MVP on Phoenix. Is this actually the first Phoenix MVP that we've ever seen?
Probably.
Actually, right? Like that we have seen on stream. So good job to Outlaw and friends. They've made it to the quarterfinals. Congratulations. And guys, we'll be back very shortly with match number 4. But first, we got to give that shout out to AMD, who is our sponsors for this AMD Valorant Cup. Do check out amazing offers on products by them with exclusive partners in both India and Bangladesh. Link is in the description. So our tournament details. Subscribe to this channel. And also, you can see on Instagram, Facebook, we also have updates on the brackets. So you get all that information. And stay tuned. We'll be back very shortly with match number 4.
And guys, welcome back to AMD Bind Cup. This is Obi, joining me is Apollonia. We are at the round of 16 and we have Team Infamous versus Respect. A lot of fans from both teams are already in chat. It's looking pretty hectic. Bind. We've seen a lot of Bind come around since we're seeing sweatier teams. We're seeing teams that are of high caliber. Since Bind is one map where you can actually excel in both attack and defense if you know how to make teleporter plays. Mad push coming in from B long. Venom takes down one. Bunkai will fall down pretty quickly, but mind your head also takes a lot of damage. And spikes being planted as the side of defenders need to play retake. Official Buster pops in that aftershock, isn't able to find anybody. Night King picks up one. Tornadoes replies back with a kill of his own. Official Buster, here's audio, throws in that flashpoint, will take down Bloodinator. 3v3 situation right now. Official Buster with that beautiful headshot on Venom. Trailblazer takes him down. 2v2 situation right there. Stokey takes down Trailblazer. 2v1. Mind your head, last surviving member, low HP. However, and comes in with that push. That was not ideal from Jet, as Strokey will wrap it up for his team. 1 point in for the defenders as they looked into trouble early on, but beautiful retake being played by them.
All right, Team Respect will find themselves with 1 point. Quick look at their replay as how they dominated this pistol round. And there it is. Now, we've seen both these teams just a couple of days ago. We have seen them in the round of 32. And Team Respect versus Team Infamous. I have no idea who's going to come out on top. Matches have been very close today. The last 3 matches that we watched, it was an absolute blast. And now we will move on to round 2. Going to be a full eco for the side of Team Infamous as expected. And the spike will make its way onto B-Shot and Hookah. And B-Long will be blocked off by Bankai. He hears them, wants to stop, but there's a flying Jet. Gets taken out very fast. An official Buster with the next kill. Venom will find Bankai. And we don't see Jet very often, but mind your head, he is a Jet main. Trailblazer with the pickup onto official Buster. Tornado with the double kill. There it is. And last man standing on the side of Team Infamous will be the Sova. Can he clutch this one out? The spike is dropped. The defenders, they see it. Venom gets taken out. And Strokey will find the last man. And the spike will be defused. Another point for Team Respect as expected, as Team Infamous went for an eco.
Man, Jet needs to stop flying. This is the second time he's died flying. Take a look at that replay. He's just in the air trying to spam that shotgun shots. Does connect with one shot on Bunkai, but will get taken down pretty early on. Venom will wrap that kill, however. Unfortunately, won't be able to wrap in that round, but it's okay. It was a full eco for them. Now, full buys coming in for both sides, as a Tornado and Broski will not upgrade their guns. Others buy that Bulldog against 5 Phantom. So it finally looks like Team Infamous will be able to take in this round for themselves. Push coming in from a shot. Strokey picks up 1 kill on Mind Your Head so fast. Mind Your Head's head must be spinning right now. He just gets taken down. He's been dying so fast. He's been dying so early these rounds. There's nothing substantial he's been able to achieve. He really needs to re-strategize. Night King, meanwhile, will pick up a kill as they push into Labs. Night King will take in that shock dart. Does fall low. Broski finishes him off. Strokey finishes him. Bloodinator, fire in the hole from Strokey. Won't find anybody. Does deal a lot of damage to that Sage as Strokey laps up the kill on Trailblazer. Venom picks down Strokey. Last surviving member is Venom. The spike is at Showers. He needs to completely rotate, revealing area as both Sovas trade out the recon board. Both will spot out a few members. However, Venom doesn't have any utilities left. Needs 1 charge for his ulti. Knows people are at Showers. Unfortunately, will get taken down by Broski. 3-0 in favor of defenders as the full buy on attackers isn't able to secure them a victory for themselves. Team Respect playing beautifully this time around.
This will be another... No, it's not. It's going to be a full buy, actually, for Team Infamous. As Team Respect gets a 3-round lead. Now, guys, do let us know in the comment section which team you are supporting. This is the 4th match of the day. Round of 16. The winning team will make it over to the quarterfinals. And... Whew! Everything is on the line for these teams. They do receive a top 16 goodie bag though, however. But meanwhile, Official Buster with the double kill. Bankai finds himself 1, and so does Bloodinator. And the attackers are 3-man down immediately. Only Jet and Sova are left alive as they hover around B Fountain and B Shot. Wondering, oh no, my teammates are dead. What are we going to do here? Are we still going to push or take this easy and go for a save? Now, 1 minute still on the clock. There's a lot of time. And if they don't try to look for kills, the defenders are eventually going to come out and find them. Now here it is, a shot blocked by the Brimstone smoke screen placed by Tornado ZZ as Venom and Mind Your Head will push through. Recon Bolt is out, does not spot anyone. Cloudburst to cover up the entry from Lamps, but there it is, the shots fired. Broski will find Venom and a double kill onto Mind Your Head. Another round pickup for Team Respect.
Respect isn't dropping anything right now. Beautiful recon bolt coming in from Sova as he picks up 2 kills for himself. Let's take a look at that replay. Official Buster. Beautiful stuff coming in for him as he just holds in with that spray. Beautiful recoil control. Picks up 2 kills for himself. 4-0 on the board as I think they're slowly approaching max loss bonus. Venom and Co will have to just suffice buying Sheriff and Ghosts. And with the next round, if they lose this, they'll be 5-0. Max loss bonus will set in and they will be able to buy rifles even though they lose round number 6. If they lose round number 6. Meanwhile, push coming in on the side of A. Mind Your Head pushing slowly through the showers. Trailblazer and his friends are caught here with that shock bolt. Prepare for Hellfire coming in on elbow. Bloodinator will pick up Broski. Very crucial. Orbital Strike gets you that kill if somebody is in elbow. Bankai will get in that plant, but off your feet. On Trailblazer, Strokey picks up 1, Strokey picks up another. Official Buster will pick up the last 2 and wrap up this round as a defuse comes in. 5-0 for Team Respect as they trade 1 for 1 in terms of that defuse, and both will secure a point. Let's take a look at that replay real quick. That was a beautiful breach ulti as Official Buster retook that base. 5-0. Infamous really need to strategize better. They do have full by this time. Mind Your Head finally for the first time will his hands on that operator. He is struggling majorly right now. 0 kills for him.
And there it is. We're moving on to round 6. Team Respect finds themselves in a great spot. Seems like being on the defending side is in complete favor of themselves now. Team Infamous still struggling to find that footing. And from the last match, we saw Team... Oh, Strokey's going to pick off a kill on Mind Your Head there. But the last match, we did see Outlaw and friends do great teleport rotations. But Bankai will find a double kill across B Fountain onto Shot there. And Venom here with his Sage will make their way over to find themselves kills. And there it is! The spray comes out. Trailblazer will get their revenge onto Bankai. Official Buster picks off both Venom and Trailblazer, wrapping that up for Team Respect as they are completely dominating in the side of defense. Quick look at this replay. Bankai with that double kill. So quick to catch these attackers off. And as they rotate and try to find kills for their own, Official Buster will stop Team Infamous. Not a great round for them. 6 points will go over to Team Respect. Now we move on to round 7, and it's still going to be a full buy for both teams. Economy is a struggle for Team Infamous, but they are still determined. They will put the spike in a safe spot and kick this next round off. Now, 2 defenders in hookah. Now they're going to push up. We don't see Team Respect waiting in the back lines. They're going to go a little bit aggressive here. But it's just going to be a game of waiting Slow and steady. No rush here. Still a lot of time left on the clock. As 4 ultimates are ready for the side of Team Infamous. They can make use of this to go in for the push. But there it is. Bankai will push out, gets that kill on Bloodinator. Trailblazer will find Bankai, and Trailblazer will revive Bloodinator. Venom gets the pick off onto Official Buster. This looks bright for Team Infamous, this time on the side of attack as they make their way onto B side. The plant will come up very soon as Sage will initiate that spike. Strokey here in B Hall will lead the charge of defense, and he wants to find this kickoff. There it is. Strokey will find Mind Your Head. Tornado Z with the orbital strike will find Trailblazer. Now it's a 3v3. They've managed to make it even. This is team respect you are talking about. They know what they are doing, and Team Infamous, they have to pay close attention if they want their first round win. But Strokey will come in with the satchel plays and the showstopper. Does not find anybody. Night King will pick up one. Broski and Tornado single-handedly will pick up the rest of the attackers. But does he have enough time to defuse this spike? Yes, he will. And that is 7 rounds clean for Team Respect.
7 rounds clean nonetheless. This was a really good attempt coming in from Team Infamous. Looked like the first time they could actually secure the round since the first pistol round. Unfortunately, really nice play coming in from the side of Tornado with that beautiful orbital strike and wrapping up the last few kills with Broski, securing the round for his team. Let's take a look at that scoreboard real quick. Strokey right up there with 10 kills. Meanwhile, Official Buster is right behind him with 9 kills. So definitely carry performance coming in from them. Mind Your Head is struggling with 0 kills this game. Will buy that Marshall to sort of find himself some breathing space. Unfortunately, it won't be enough. Tornado takes down Trailblazer instantly. I am the hunter. Broski pops 1 and pops another. 2 kills coming in for Broski. Bankai wraps up the 3rd kill on Bloodinator. Mind Your Head will finally open up his account with 1 kill on Bankai, and he's just surviving there with the Marshall as the push comes on him. Broski spots him out. Mind Your Head will drop down Broski as well, but Tornado wraps it up. 8-0 on the side of defense as Respect is absolutely stomping Team Infamous right now.
Alright, Broski with the Hunter's Fury, popping that ulti and picking up 2 kills. There it is on that replay. There is 1, and that last shot will find another, and Bankai is an absolute monster, picking up a lot of kills as well. But at the top of the board will be Strokey and Official Buster for the side of Team Respect, and Venom is leading on the side of Team Infamous. Now 8 rounds strong. Attack seems to be tough for Team Infamous here, but they will still try. It is going to be a half buy for them, so they can expect a few kills this round. Not sure if they're going to take over side or they can surprise us here, but Team Respect playing flawlessly in the side of defense, and the spike will make its way along the side of B Garden. We have Bankai just waiting. He must hear something. He knows that there are opponents. And there is a spray. He gets 1. And that is going to be 2. The spike falls right in front of his eyes. That information is going to go over to the rest of Team Respect as Broski picks up 1. And Night King finds himself another. 4 defenders strong. There is the rotations. And they have that information. They know the spike is near B Garden. Broski finds Trailblazer. Official Buster will wrap that up for Team Respect. And that's going to be another point. 9-0.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff coming in from Bankai. He waited there patiently, didn't take any aggressive peeks, and just took down 2 people instantly. Wasn't able to place that wall properly, but still really nice effort coming in from the side of Infamous as they are down 9-0. They really need to take in all the next rounds, because if they don't manage to get at least 3 rounds, it's just so hard on defense, because you can't make mistakes. One eco, if you lose the pistol round, it's just game set match for you. Official Buster takes down Trailblazer as the round just starts. Venom does have an operator though. Mind Your Head also has an operator, so 2 ops on attack. I wouldn't say if it's smart, because you can't really push with an operator, and that is why it wasn't smart. Venom gets taken down by Official Buster. Bankai will take down Bloodinator. 5v1 situation, and it just feels like team make his 5v2 situation, and it just feels like team 5v1 again. Official Buster with the 3k. Just feels like Team Infamous mental has been hit a bit. They are trying strategies, but nothing seems to work out for them. Mind your head, last surviving member will hold that angle beautifully, will take a kill on Strokey, but Tornadoes comes in from behind, picks him off with a headshot. 10-0 on board. Defenders are stomping and cleaning house right now.
All right, quick look at this replay here as the defenders will push out so far from sight and just completely take over Team Infamous. That's straight up domination, I would say, coming up from Team Respect. And they're doing so well in on the defender's side. Team Infamous, 2 rounds left for them to make it in attack. It would be good if they do pick up both these rounds so they have a little bit of breathing space when the side swap comes around. Now, ultimates are ready. 3 of them on the side of Team Infamous. They got to utilize this. Venom has it, so does Night King and Bloodinator. So that makes an orbital strike. Hunter's Fury and Empress ready for them. Now, how will this be played out? Official Buster takes the teleporter, gets caught out in the orbital strike. Brilliant play by Bloodinator there, I would say. They pick up 2 kills. And there it is. The attackers find themselves with the upper hand, but nope. Strokey is going to get that double. Gets taken out by Venom. Broski finds another, and so does Bankai. Last man standing. 1v1 situation between Bloodinator and Bankai. Will he clutch this one out? Now, Bankai does have the resurrection up. He could call one of his teammates out, but he's not in a very favorable position. So there we will see him safely guard that spike as Bloodinator will scout the area. And no information for Bankai yet. No noise from Bloodinator as he's going to shift walk onto site. And this is really thrilling. 1v1, 30 seconds left on the clock. And Bloodinator has to get that spike. And Bankai is just going to wait for time to pass. Now, how is this going to end up as Bloodinator takes a walk through lamps, will appear onto shot. And there it is, a triple kill for Bloodinator as Team Infamous will pick up their first point.
Man, that was really badly played by Bankai. He had both slow ops, he had his wall. He could have just resurrected and made it 2v1, but cockiness coming in from Bankai is like, Tera bhai marega, 1v1 karega. But unfortunately not enough. 10-1, and finally looks like Team Infamous have got some hold in this game. Last round before swap, winning that round meant Team Infamous has lost their winning the round means like Team Infamous has basically lost their max loss streak bonus, which means they'll have to suffice with buying Bulldogs and Spectres this time around. And a push coming in slowly from B shot and from A shot and Showers. Mind your head picks up one. Broski picks up one. One for win trade coming in. Bloodinator will also throw in the smokes. The entire A base has been smoked right now. Night King rushes in, picks up 1 kill on Tornado. Strokey will miss his entire play as Bloodinator takes him down. 4v2 off your feet being popped in by Official Buster.
Get out of my way.
And attackers just wrap that really quickly as Official Buster, mind your head, and one more pick-up kills. With that round swap coming in, let's take a look at that replay real quick.
Oh, wow. The last 2 rounds was taken by Team Infamous. So now they are in a better spot. Now they have to perform on the side of defense. Quick look at this replay from the last round. And there it is. Trailblazer just wraps that up. Now, moving on, Team Respect will be attacking this time and Team Infamous in defense. And this is the only time the defenders can try to get back into the game since the swap, as they might have just been weaker in the side of attack. And this is a pistol round. We will see 1 ghost for Team Infamous on Strokey and a few light armors. Tornado will spend most of his cash on abilities. And for the side of Team... and for the side of Team Infamous on defense, they will have a few ghosts. So pretty even matchup. Now Team Respect with the attack, they will be moving on to B short, and the spike will be carried by that Sage. They're just taking their time, and it is gonna, it's gonna be slow. They don't know what to expect. First round since the swap. And we see the Sage Barrier blocking off B long there. And the spike will make its appearance back onto short. They're just waiting for time to pass, as there is 55 seconds left on the clock. And there it is. We see the push coming out. Molotov's thrown as well as Smokes. Mind your head. Finds the first kill. So does Venom. And this is Team Infamous in defense, completely popping off. Trailblazer finds another onto Tornado. Night King gets the 4th kill. Last man standing is the Breach. He will be an elbow and will come into contact with the defenders in B Hall. But who will find this kill? Official Buster gets that pick up onto Venom. Night King will wrap this up. And this will be a round 1 for Team Infamous, popping off in defense.
Team Infamous finally have found their stronghold. It is defense, and we could be looking on a very, very long, painful match if they continue this domination. 10-3 on the board, and you know, it'll be like a very huge climb if you know, Team Infamous do have what it takes to. If they do have what it takes to make a comeback, it'll be a huge uphill battle. With that being said, they do have a full buy enemy still on that full eco. 10-3 on the scoreboard. They are 7 rounds behind. They should be able to make it 6 by the time this round ends. Night King picks up 1 kill on Strokey. Official Buster replies back with a kill of his own. Venom will take down 1, will take down 2, will take down 3. Beautiful spray coming in from Venom. Last surviving member is Official Buster, and as he just waits there patiently for his doom, doesn't manage to land that shot on Mind Your Head as he picks him off. 10-4 on the board, and now full buys coming in from both guys.
Alright, that was an eco round for Team Respect, so they could afford to lose there. Quick look at this replay and how Team Infamous successfully defends site. And there it is, Night King with a pickoff and Venom as well with that double kill, triple kill. Nicely done, I would say. And this momentum that Team Infamous have, they should cling onto it because they have to even out the scoreboard here, and mistakes can just cause problems for them. And we know that this team that does win will make it on to the quarter-finals. This is the round of 16 that you are watching, the 4th match of the day. And let's start. Full buys for both sides. Official Buster will be leading on the side of Team Respect, and Venom for the side of Team Infamous. Now here we see Mind Your Head watching Hookah. Right around the corner is that Raze, comes into contact with him, takes a little bit of damage there, throws out the Cloud Burst to stop that, and great push away, that use of ability to dodge that nade. And Mind Your Head will continue watching that Hookah spot. Little does he know the spike is coming, gets that pick up onto Strokey 1994, and the spike will make its appearance very soon. Now the defenders, they don't have that information yet, therefore we don't see the rotations. Bankai is going to get that pick off onto Mind Your Head, and there it is. Information is given out. Team Infamous has to hurry with the rotations as Team Respect gets onto site. Bankai will initiate it. Spike is planted. They have to defend this. Trailblazer finds Bankai. Broski with the revenge. Venom as well. And it's a 3v2 situation. Doesn't look very bright for Team Respect here as Team Infamous are showing sheer dominance on the side of defense. It is a full buy. Tornado will find Venom. Official Buster picks on 1. Bloodinator with another. Bloodinator with the double kill. And that is the clutch coming out from Team Infamous as they will defuse this spike very safely. 1 more point for themselves. And that will be 5 points. Quick look at this replay here.
Man, let's take a look at that replay. That was a really nice attempt coming in from Respect, but when they are on attack, it just feels like they're a bit disoriented because nobody was watching flanks, nobody was looking around, everybody was tunneling on one side. It is much harder to attack in Valorant, I'll have to give the teams that, but at the same time, you really need to mark your flanks once you do get that spike plant in and the enemy team is playing retake. 10-5 on the board as Team Infamous is now the one that is pushing up with their momentum, and Respect seems to be struggling with a full eco coming in. With this round loss, they'll go into max loss bonus. Mind Your Head picks up that kill on Strokey. Molly being thrown out, blocking push coming in from the showers. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Respect, we see they are playing this slowly. They aren't rushing in, even though they have a full eco in form of just sheriffs and ghosts. They're still respecting competition and are trying their best to take in that 50. Official Buster picks up one, Bunkai picks up another. Night King will reply back with a kill of his own. 3v3 situation Night now. Last surviving member is Night King on A. He pops his Empress, is coming outside. Official Buster is pushing in from behind towards the lamps. Night King with that beautiful damage on Tornadoes picks him off. Broski with that beautiful one tap takes down Night King. Trailblazer comes in from behind, takes down Broski. Official Buster, last surviving member, however, has that Phantom won't be enough. Mind your head, just pops him with that operator. 10-6 on board as Team Infamous is really trying hard. They are really fighting back. And max loss bonus has set in. Full buys coming in from both sides this round.
And there it is. Another point for Team Infamous. They're doing so well here in defense. And yeah, nice snipe shot there by Mind Your Head as he pulls himself up to being the second fragger on the scoreboard. Venom is still leading. And Team Infamous, they love it in defense here. We can see them thriving off of it. And since they won 2 rounds, the last 2 rounds as attackers, and since the swap, they have won 4 rounds straight. Now Team Respect, they have to devise a way to attack successfully. And now we see a push onto A side instead. The drone will be taken out. Night King watching shots. Strokey will find Bloodinator there, and attackers find themselves in a good spot. Hunter's Fury not going to connect, but Night King with the double kill on Official Buster and Strokey. And Bankai will take down Venom, as well as Tornado with the Molotov kill onto Night King. Now it's a 3v2 situation. They can get this spike plant safely, as we see Mind Your Head and Trailblazer rotate to the air side. Now the spike is planted, and the Sage Barrier is gonna block off this vision. Now that is a favorite spot for most spike plants when it comes to A side. And there it is. Broski right around the corner will get taken down by Trailblazer. And there it is. Mind Your Head will find the last kill, and Bankai. Sorry, no, that's a 1v1 situation. So I got a little bit confused there by that replay, but Bankai and Mind Your Head. Last 2 men standing, and this is a duel. They're missing their shots. What is happening? Mind Your Head will come out victorious. And will the spike be defused in time? 0.31 seconds. 1 more point for Team Infamous.
That was completely on Bankai. He just potatoed so hard right there. 1v1 against an operator, and he will just miss all his shots. Gets taken down. 10-7 on board as Official Buster has unfortunately disconnected. They will be waiting for him to reconnect. They'll be playing it slow. The good thing about Valorant is you can reconnect. The bad thing about it is it doesn't let you pause the game. Jet really carrying that fight for them. Official Buster is back. Hasn't moved yet, maybe in loading screen, and he is officially back. Will not have the money to buy anything, however, and is just running towards a shot. Location revealed. What a nice recon bolt coming out. Strokey, however, picks up 1 kill on Bloodinator as attack look to be in advantage. They have all ults ready, by the way. Attack has everything ready for them. This round, they can take it. Official Buster does have his Vandal. Fire in the hole, and Strokey will find Venom. Bankai finds Night God. 5v2 situation. Bankai, beautiful play there. Trailblazer will take down Official Buster. Bankai finds Trailblazer. 4v1 as Mind Your Head is in heaven with that operator. They will be able to get in that spike plant, and beautiful stuff coming in from the side of Respect. Team Infamous right there holding up, and he's just trying to save his operator, but no, Broski with that really nice recoil control takes down Mind Your Head.
All right, 1 point for Team Respect. And Team Infamous, they can't make any more mistakes. 11, if they lose 2 more rounds, they will lose that chance to go on to the quarterfinals. And I would say that Team Infamous are putting up a really good fight here in defense, especially Mind Your Head. Moves from the bottom of the board to right at the top. And he will be that primary sniper for the side of Team Infamous. Now, Team Respect, they've got to find that momentum in attack. They've been struggling since the swap. Only won 1 round since it has happened. And there it is. The orbital strike rains down, but doesn't quite catch anybody there. And Strokey still will be saved. The smoke covering showers there. And they're going to take this one slow. You see, Team Respect, they don't want to lose out anymore because their economy can be put in a very bad place. Now, Official Buster gets that pick up of the Bloodinator there. Broski shot down to extremely low health, but they will continue to push them to shot. Strokey will find Night God there, sorry. Night King there, sorry. Strokey 924 gets that kill onto Venom. Official Buster finds another, and the defenders, 1 man left. Mind Your Head with the double kill. Great sniper shot there. And it's a 1v2 situation with a 1v3 situation with the Sova very low. And there it is, Official Buster with the triple kill. So it was worth the wait since that disconnection, as Team Respect gets another point for themselves.
Definitely Team Respect fighting back, and with that, the side of defense have no economy this time around. They are struggling with the coin, and looks like the attackers might just be able to close this one. 12-7 on the board. Definitely Respect struggle a lot when they came on to attack, but now they're finally found in that footing. 2 back-to-back rounds, putting the defense in deficit. You see a bunch of Spectres coming in, you see a Ghost coming in, and you see the other SMG also coming in, that's the Stinger. So with 1 Marshal, none of them has rifles. Trailblazer is struggling a lot with just 1 Ghost, and the enemies are still respecting competition, playing in slow.
Out of my way.
Mind Your Head will pop in that jet. Ulti comes back really quickly. They are rushing in. Mind Your Head finds that first kill on Official Buster as he is going in, trying to take a kill. They will look at him. They'll see him. 82 damage dealt. Bloodinator picks up 1. Bunkai picks up another. Bunkai resurrects 1. Strokey will kill Bloodinator. Venom with that double kill. 2v2 situation. Strokey, Official Buster, both picks up kill. And Strokey, last surviving member. Night King God, the last surviving member of that 1v1 situation. Strokey will find Night King first. Beautiful head tap to wrap up that round. 13-7. GG, well played, Team Respect. Infamous, you guys tried really hard after being down for so long in defense. Team Respect with that really neat comeback. Let's take a look at that really quick. Night King tried his best, but the moment he popped Empress, free peek taken by the side of Strokey as he builds him down. Now look at the scoreboard. Top 3 members from the side of Respect: Official Buster, Strokey, Bunkai, and Mind Your Head, who had 0 kills. He was like 0-8 at one point. Is now the top for their team with 256 average combat score.
All right, congratulations to Team Respect as they make their way to the quarterfinals. GG, well played to Team Infamous, actually. They did put up a good fight. Unfortunately, Team Respect was the stronger team. Now, guys, we'll be back with the second half, match number 5, very shortly. But first, a huge shout out to our sponsor, AMD. Do check out amazing offers on their products with exclusive partners from both India and Bangladesh. Links are in the description. And we will see you guys very, very soon with match number 5. Stay tuned.
Hi guys, welcome back to the AMD Valorant Cup, or should I call it the AMD Bind Cup? This is the third bind of the day. If I'm not wrong, yeah, the only one map we saw other than that was Split, which was I think game number one.
No, it's the fourth one.
Yeah, it's the fourth one, and yeah. With that being said, we are going in game as. We have an interesting match in a round of 16 today. It's B team versus Hawks Gaming. Hawks Gaming, I think, has had some issues, but everybody seems to be connected now. And I think there is a ping issue. We'll be back really shortly, guys. Just stay tuned as we solve this problem.
Why is everyone shouting? Hey guys, it's one plus. Ah, that's not very cool. Bold. Script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Whippo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you mad, okay?
Why is everyone shouting? Hey guys, it's one plus. Ah, that's not very cool. Bold. Script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Whippo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you mad, okay?
Hi guys, welcome back. There was a minor issue, but we did a quick rehost and we are back in the game. It is B team versus Hawks Gaming, one of the most anticipated games of the day. B team is on defense, Hawks is on attack. This is Obi, joining me is Apollonia and Apple. Let's start with you. What are your thoughts on this game?
All right. We have two teams that are really strong. They dominated extremely well the last time round in round of 32. Now we will see them up against each other. This is the first round with the pistols. Not actually 100% sure who might come out on top. This is the first Valorant tournament that we're doing, so we're going to get all the intel on these players. Now back into the action. Get Good will pick up Ascension, and Water finds no skills there. It's going to be a push for Ace side. And as the spike has been planted, there it is. Water will find Wrath. Get Good takes down Roy. Joker TM wraps that up beautifully. And that will be the first round to the B team as they successfully defend A side. Now, Hawks Gaming came in there looking strong, but got taken down one by one. And it's going to be an eco for them for round number 2.
Nice flawless round coming in from the side of B team. Water was dropped down to 5 HP, didn't fall however. And with that, a full buy coming in on their side. Let's take a look at the comps real quick. You have Get Good on that Raze, Water on the Sage, Joker TM on Cypher, Truth on Sova, Ironside on Omen. Pretty much the same picks since last time. Wraith on Reyna, Safao on Brimstone, no skills, only headshots on Cypher, Roy on Sage, and Ascension on that Sova. Ascension was the one who was leading charge for his team last time, the MVP. And Truth has been the MVP all 4 times for B team. So both Sovas, it's the battle of the Sovas. Which Sova will prevail better? Which Sova will outshine? Both have past MVP records. Both have carried their teams to victory. And now we'll see which one carries better. Ascension with that beautiful shock dart, bouncing it off the wall, sending it in through the portal. And on the side of Hawks Gaming, they are going for a full eco, so they are playing it really slow. Truth throws in that recon bolt, revealing area, trying to find someone, and a push coming in slowly on the side of Hookah. Will spot out one, deals some damage, won't be able to take him down, and deals a lot of damage. Ironside kills Wrath. Ironside comes in, kills Safao. Third kill for Ironside, which is Ascension. And last surviving member is that Sage, as Water drops no scale. They know her location. She's in Hookah. 79 HP on Truth as he rushes down to find her. Water is waiting at A, not coming in ahead. Truth finds a revealing area, found her, and finishes her off. Another flawless round coming in for the side of B team. Back-to-back flawless rounds as we go in this game.
Alright, so that was an eco for Hawks Gaming. So they were expected to lose that round. Now 2-0 as we move on to round number 3. It's going to be a full buy there as we can see. And the Hawks Gaming, they have to make this round count. As you see, the economy is dropped onto the down low. And Water leading at the top, actually tied with Ironside. And B team, we've seen them a lot on the split map, actually multiple times on split, and this is the first time that we will see them on bind. And the spike is in the safe spot for Hawks Gaming as they look to pick one off. Now Reyna moving into showers might just come into protect with Water here, and there it is. Shots fired both ways. The barrier will come up, and that is how Water is going to defend from the showers. Wrath will pick up that orb, charge up Empress there, and make the rotation over to Sage at short. And they have to pick up the spike and look for a push very soon, as there is only 1 minute left on the clock, and all 5 defenders are still standing strong. Now Hawks Gaming knows that they are up against the B team, who has had some close matches, but when they have that momentum, they have a great momentum going. So they got to pick their fights very wisely. We can see all Cypher traps onto B side. And only 2 defenders on the side of A, but there it is, Hawks Gaming making that rotate for B side. They will throw their recon bolt as a decoy for the A side. We see Sova rotating, and Hawks Gaming, they're going to put everything on the line and go for this push as they gather up in B shot and move towards Hookah. There is the Brimstone smoke. They are preparing for this attack, but Joker TM will find Wrath, gets a double kill, triple kill, stops this push as Ironside picks up the last 2. And that will be a successful defense from the B team. Brilliant display of skill there.
3 back-to-back flawless rounds from B team. I don't think we have ever seen this before in this tournament. B team is just outshining right now. Let's take a look at that replay real quick. Ironside rotating in from behind, gets that pick off really well. Joker TM just holding position, spams brilliantly, and full buy going to waste for the side of Hawks Gaming. Truth is one guy I would like to talk about. He is at the top of the MVP table. 4 MVPs up till now. Is lacking behind by a huge margin this time, since Ironside and Joker TM have been picking up most kills. Truth is down in the table with 101. He will need to pick up a mad amount of kills to come back there. And he finds a vision through his drone, sees people along A, B long. Truth picks up 1, Ironside picks up 1, Truth picks up 2. It's a 4v2 situation as Truth is down to 3 HP. Joker TM takes down no skills. Wrath picks up 1 kill on Joker TM, will reset back to 150 HP. And it's a 3v1 situation. Wraith with a 3k this round takes down Truth, but Water will reply back with a kill of his own. 4-0 as defenders take another round, and this seems like a quick game on how B team's playing.
I think right through the course of this tournament, B team has actually shot up in their performance. Here on their replay, we see how they managed to take down all members of Hawks Gaming. And as we move on to the 5th round, B team 4 rounds leading, very strong, has all the economy that they can get. But Get Good does... Okay, no, he must have had heavy armor. It's just observer mode can be buggy a little bit at times. Full buy for Hawks Gaming as well, and there it is. Water will erect that barrier onto A shot and deny the quick push that Hawks Gaming was wanting to do. And Get Good here with the rifle, just watching showers there. Nobody's behind, but just to be sure. And there it is, the A shot push. Water knows what is up. And there we see Sova will rotate over to A side. And there it is. It's just a waiting game. Hawks Gaming, they don't want to make any mistakes. They are 4 rounds behind the B team. And Ultimate is ready for Ironside. And it's also ready for Wrath there, who is leading on the scoreboard for Hawks Gaming. So let's see if we will see the Empress pop. Truth gonna throw a bolt into showers. Wrath gonna just take a step back, pop that Empress, and he is ready to go. There it is. Wrath, the entry fragger, gonna run right onto side, try to find a kill there on Heaven, and does not quite get it. Water gonna be shut off into lamps, and Water there gets the first pick up onto Ascension. Truth will stop the Empress. No skills will find Water, and Roy will pop that resurrection onto Ascension. And the attackers, 4 men strong, just like the defenders. Ironside finds himself 1. Ascension will as well. Truth with the revenge kill there. 2 attackers left. 3 defenders. Get Good with a snipe onto Safa. Roy will return the favor, and it's a 2v1. Roy with the double kill, and Truth with the triple. And that is how you clutch a game, my guys. That is B team with 4 points, now with 5.
Man, it looked like finally Hawks Gaming was out here meaning business. Finally Hawks Gaming was going to take a round, but Truth, he had completely different plans and he demolished competition right there. That's why this guy has 4 MVPs on the board. He's coming up the charts, 6-1-2 now, so he's definitely not out of the contention. If he gets an MVP this time, he'll be the only guy up till now to have 5 MVPs in all 5 games he has played. Remind you guys, Truth and B team did get a bye in the round of 4-0-8, but they still managed to play 4 games and all 4 MVPs given to Truth, as he absolutely dominated for his team. Slow push coming in from the side of Hookah. Nowhere to run, being popped in by Ascension. Won't be able to find anyone as Water is playing dodgeball in the literal sense of it. Truth throws down a shock dart in. Hookah pops I am the hunter, picks up 1, will not be able to pick up another kill, but beautiful, does damage to 3 people right there. Stops the entire push coming in from Hookah. Another shock dart out of charges, but deals a lot of damage. Ascension picks up that kill on Get Good as Truth throws in his recon bolt, will spot 1 more. Hawks Gaming have to retreat. They can't push against Truth as he just destroys their plans. And now Truth is also rotating. No skills. Down to 70 HP. Beautiful slow ops coming in from Water is not giving them any space to move around. With that being said, they finally have entered through a shot and they will take in the teleporter. Beautiful teleporter play coming in, but Joker TM is still waiting there. 25 seconds on the clock. Joker TM picks up one. Ascension picks up another. Joker TM picks up 3 kills. Ascension picks up 3 kills. Ascension last surviving member in. Truth wants that kill for Ascension with that ace. What was that spray? Ascension, you aren't allowed to do that. You aren't allowed to do that. This is a tournament. This is not a pub game.
Wow, great ace for Ascension there as he successfully gets the first point for Hawks Gaming. Quick look at this replay on what went down. And there it is. Joker TM gets a very nice triple kill, but is no match for Ascension as he takes him out with that triple. And the last 2 players on the side of defense. This is how Ascension will kill both of them as they line up perfectly for that brilliant ace. Now Hawks Gaming 1 point. Let's hope they ride on this high as they bash through that barrier. Ascension gets a kill on Water, but Get Good with the Quadra gets 2 kills with a sniper shot, throws the nade in, picks up another double, and there he is. Will look for the Reyna. Get Good pushes the smoke with this op. He wants his ace, but he's gonna do it very slowly. And he should have an idea that the Reyna might push back, but no! Wrath comes back out and gives Get Good that ace. Not to worry, Hawks Gaming. If you have an ace, we the B team, we can do it as well. Insane back-to-back rounds. And there you see on that replay, absolutely brilliant. Now Get Good will just push through this smoke and find that ace on Wrath in the showers. That was absolutely mad. Back-to-back aces from both teams. But B team will still be leading 5 rounds ahead of Hawks Gaming. Standing strong with a lot of econ to play around with as Hawks Gaming. They do have that cash in hand as well, but they are going to go for a half eco.
Half eco indeed. 6-1 as B team is able to secure that round. And with that being said, it's 5v5. It's 6v1 as B team are holding defense pretty well. Nowhere to run being popped on the side of Ascension. He won't be able to find anyone and they are rotating in towards the side. With that being said, Ascension picks up 1 kill on Truth. Get Good will reply back with a kill of himself. No skills, takes down Joker TM. It's a 3v4 situation. Now 3v3 Wraith takes down Ironside. 2v3 situation going in as Get Good and Water are the last 2 surviving members on B team. Get Good hears people. He at least hears one coming in from beautiful wall bang from Wrath will spot down Get Good. 3v1 situation right now. Water knows where he is and Water will take down Wrath. 2v1 situation. Water has his ulti up. Will he be able to resurrect someone? Goes ahead and resurrects Get Good as they move on towards the A side. Mind you guys, it's still a 2v2. Anything can happen, but this was a full eco coming in for the side of Hawks Gaming. There is no time. Get Good, I don't know what he's doing. Safao wraps it up as Get Good will just hide and save his operator. 6-2 now, still in favor of B team, but Hawks Gaming finally take a round for themselves.
And there it is, Hawks Gaming, a thrifty round for themselves. They went half an eco and managed to win that round. So a very well-deserved one for these attackers. And they will move on to round number 9 as they prep to attack with full decked out armor and guns. So that's great for Hawks Gaming here. They did manage to get 2 rounds for themselves. We're only 8 rounds in. Still very comebackable, how we like to say it. And let's see how they will fare as the barrier phase lifts. And the spike will be left in a safe spot. Sova is going to throw that drone onto short. Try to scout for something. And Water will erect that barrier once again to stop any quick pushes Reina, meanwhile, in the showers, might as well go on to A side here. And there it is. Wrath will pick up the first kill onto Get Good. Now the attackers find themselves in a good spot as Wrath picks up water as well. And those are the defenders on the A side, all taken out. And we see the rotations coming in from B team as they see their teammates fall one by one. And there it is. The spike will be initiated and planted. And time is ticking as the defenders find themselves in a 3v5 situation. And Joker will come in here with the Omen. Neural Theft was used on the side of Hawks Gaming. Truth finds himself a kill onto Roy Ironside, takes down Ascension, and only one man standing. Wrath with the triple kill, no skills with the pickup onto Truth. 4 kills for Wrath. Great quadra there. The attackers are coming in strong with one more point. Now just a quick look at this replay here as Truth, he will stay in heaven there and picks off a kill. Omen does as well, but the attackers, this is where they turn everything around. 3v2 situation, and there it is. One more point for Hawks Gaming. 6-3. Still could be anybody's game, but still in the earlier parts of the rounds. And let's go as we move on to round number 10.
Yes, definitely. 6v3. It's a fight coming in from the side of Hawks. And with that being said, B team is still up, but Hawks Gaming is fighting back, and B team is now struggling a bit. Truth, he's there at 8 kills. Get Good, Ironside both up there with 9 kills apiece. Get Good still has his operator. Wraith will get spotted by that spike cam, will take it down, however, and removes the tracking bolt. And with that being said, both teams are playing it slow. Nobody wants to hush into this. Ironside is still waiting on the B side for the team to come in as a rotation comes in from the side of Hawks Gaming. All are rotating towards the A. They are planning to go in through A short, and they are rushing in. Basically, make that push. With that being said, they find water in Lamps as Ascension takes him off. Going in 5v4. Spikes on the Sage as she will sit down to plant it. Roy plants out that spike, and Ascension is just hiding in Lamps. He wants to pick up kills after kills after kills. No skills picks up one. Ascension picks up one. 2v3 situation. Truth will drop down Wraith, making it 2v2. Bang even for both teams as the wall still separates them from the spike. Both attackers holding a shot. I know exactly where you are. Ulti being popped on by the side of Ascension picks up one. Ascension picks up one more. 4 kills coming in for Ascension. This guy is an absolute monster. 6-4 on the board as Hawks Gaming are looking to make a comeback.
There it is. Hawks Gaming has found their groove. Quick look at this replay here. And that was a 2v2 situation. Cypher on the side of B team does pop their Neural Theft, sees the locations, and Ascension, however, will still pick up both kills onto them. And that is how Hawks Gaming will slowly try to even out the score as they get 4 points is to 6 to the B team. Now, this could honestly be anybody's game. It's still so hard to tell. And the drone, Ascension's drone, will be taken out by Water, who will be very faithfully trying to defend A-Shot, but the Hunter's Fury will try to take him out. But he does survive. Great dodges there. Water will heal himself back up to full health. No armor though. It is an eco for the B team. So this actually could be another round for Hawks Gaming to take. And the spike makes his way to B-Shot, hovering between Shot and Fountain. Dropped by the Brimstone as they move around, waiting for an opportunity. Joker TM here defending the B side with Truth. And there it is, Hunter's Fury from Truth now. Will he find a kill? He does. Takes down Wrath. But Roy with the resurrection. You'll not kill my allies at all. And attackers find themselves 5 men healthy again. And unfortunately, 2 Hunter's Furies wasted on both sides. And there it is, Water picks up the kill onto Ascension. And Get Good with the showstopper, gets one, finds another double kill, and Water with the double as well. It's just both of them here on A shot, closing down on Hawks Gaming. Where is the last man? He's in the showers, not taking a bath though. He's making his way onto A shot and is not gonna get caught out by Joker TM at all. He's gonna pick up that kill. 10 seconds left on the clock. Does not have much to save. Yes, he does have a gun there, and there it is. Get Good with the sniper shot. Thrifty round for B team, very impressive. Quick look at this replay as Water takes down Ascension, and Get Good with a fiery passion as he sees his teammate get all these kills. Showstopper and his mini shotgun both gets a kill. Brilliant round, Water with the fourth. And that is how B team will be back in the lead. 3 rounds strong.
B team back in the lead 7-4. Last round before swap, and they might just be able to hold it for an 8-4. That will still give enough breathing space to Hawks Gaming to make a comeback, but if they manage to get a 7-5, oh, that will be just so beautiful. Push coming in from the side of B short, and which is the hookah, and Water walls off A short, does spot one person on the other side of the wall, won't try anything fancy as 3 people are at hookah while both the other remaining members are towards A side. So they're definitely looking to make a fancy bait. Truth sends out his drone, spots 2 people right there. Beautiful shock dart will deal damage to 1 person. Roy will just selfishly heal himself, not heal, no skills, and they are still waiting around in hookah. All 4 members there. Sadly, there is no brimstone on the side of on the side of B team. Otherwise, this would just have been a rampage. Wraith picks up a beautiful kill on Joker TM as they rush inside. Truth picks up one. Ironside picks up one. Ironside picks up another. Roy will drop Truth, however. Wall raised. Ironside is down to 1. Roy is down to 1 HP. And nice molly coming in from the side of that brimstone. Roy still holding at base. Literally 1 HP. Finally gets in that heal. Will heal himself back to full HP. And Omen pops that ulti. He is rotating in from B long while 2 people are there. Roy picks up Get Good, will drop down to Water. Safao takes down Water, and Ironside knows that the last guy is at hookah. Ironside down to 29 HP. He doesn't have time. Will he be going in for that defuse? He should have just done it way before. Prepare for Hellfire. GG, well played. No time for Ironside as it's 7-5 and Hawks Gaming secure this win for themselves.
Alright, that was a great Hellfire from Sapphire. Runs away, wastes more time. And brilliant attack from Hawks Gaming as they... brilliant attack coming in from the B team. But Hawks Gaming will find themselves much better there. And we will move on to the side swap. And it's 7-5 as Hawks Gaming gets a groove. And the B team 7 points. Now they will be attacking. They have to make all these rounds count. And if Hawks Gaming is much more comfortable in defense, this is their time to shine. Now pistol rounds. Let's see what the pickups are. 4 ghosts for the B team and 3 for Hawks Gaming. And I hope to see many 1-taps coming out from B team there. They did take those buys, and there is a spy cam put out by Joker TM trying to spot out any of the defenders, and there will be 3 from the side of Hawks Gaming onto B side. Little do they know this might be a push for A. Dark cover onto side. They are ready, and this is the B team for you on the side of attack. They are quick, they don't wait, and they have one thing only to do, and that is to get the spike planted. Now the defenders rotating, they are ready for war. As the spike takes away, the defenders need to get these kills before time is up. And Ascension will throw out that dart. Water finds a kill onto Roy. Water with the double. Truth finds himself a double. Safao will pick up Ironside there. Last man standing on the side of Hawks Gaming. Will he defend this with all his might? Nope. Water with the triple, and that will be another point for the B.
B team looks very dominating today. They have managed to get the first round on attack, which most teams are unable to do. With that being said, they also put the enemy team into a full eco this round. So 8-5 on the board could very well be looking to a 9-5. As a full buy comes in from the side of B team, Get Good will just suffice with a ghost, as he really loves that op. He just wants to save up enough for that op. And now push coming in towards Hookah. Ascension has disconnected. Really unfortunate. But this is an eco round. It's okay. He will be able to reconnect. He should be able to reconnect by the next round. And a full push coming in from Hookah, as Water is still holding the spike at base. Meanwhile, oh, they just give audio at Hookah. Two people have rotated back. They are coming towards short. Water is still holding outside the spawn area, hoping for someone to push showers. No push coming in. Water rotates. They are trying to push in slowly through A short, as the people at Hookah have started to back off. Spikes on Water. He is coming in. They are playing it really slow. And a grenade being thrown down at Lamps won't find anyone. Base is split as Water gets in that clean plant. Spikes being planted. Both slow orbs thrown in by Water as he stops this rotation coming in. Iron side throws in the shadows. They are holding in towards A long as the spike is up, and Safao is rotating but very slowly. No skills is coming behind. Ascension has DC'd right there. It's a 4v5 situation, and I think they're just looking to save, because they don't want to give kills to the enemy team. I don't know what's happening, but doesn't look like a smart save. Truth picks up one more kill for himself. Safa will take one exit frag, but it's a 4v4. No skill dies. So does Truth. And Ironside Water just pick off kills for themselves. 9-5 on the board. And Ascension hasn't reconnected yet. Oh wait, Ascension has officially reconnected. Everybody is moving on their side. As oh no, I'm so sorry, that was Truth. Ascension has abandoned. I think he completely disconnected, which means his team will have to play slow till the time Ascension comes back. Full buy coming in from both sides, however. And Apple, do you think they'll be able to hold?
I had this.
This is actually pretty tough because both these teams are pretty equal, I would say, when it comes to skill level. But having that disconnection, Ascension is the top fragger for the side of Hawks Gaming, is actually going to be pretty detrimental. But let's see what the four other members can do. They might be able to defend this one, and it's going to be half a buy for Hawks Gaming, as a full buy will come in from the B team, and they are making their plans to push. Now Sage has the spike, and there it is. Ascension has reconnected and will join in the next round. So let's see how Hawks Gaming will fend for themselves. Now Ascension here. Oh, he's back. He actually can move. There it is, Ascension. Let's go, buddy. With the basic pistol, no armor, he has a dream. He will reunite with his teammates. Don't worry, guys, I got your back. But Raph is going to be attacked here in Lamps. Might be able to find a kill right around the corner, but the spike is on site, and there it is. Raph will get the pick off onto Water. However, the spike has been planted, and now the attackers Get Good will pick off Raph. Roy with the response to Joker TM. And the attackers find themselves short-handed, actually, despite having that disconnect. Hawks Gaming is looking strong here in defense. Roy will find Truth. Ironside with the double kill on no skills and Ascension, as only two members are left on both sides. 2v2 situation. And oh, the Sage, Roy jumping up and down, gets their pick off onto Ironside. Safao finds Get Good, and that was successful defense for Hawks Gaming as they defuse the spike. Another point for them. 6 is to 9.
6 is to 9 on board, and Safao has got his ulti up. Roy is 1 point away from his ulti up. beautiful stuff coming in from Hawks Gaming, respectable by B team. They knew Ascension had DC'd, but they still didn't go in for a cocky push. Ascension reconnected, was able to do something for his team, and now 9-6 on the board. Water has to go full eco, will be getting that Spectre, however. And I mean, B team, they are still looking good. 9-6, however, is a very close score, so this is still anybody's game. If Hawks Gaming played well, they can just turn the tables entirely. Ascension sends that drone, the drone gets taken down. Truth still on top of the MVP leaderboard. Now on top also, 15 kills on that guy. Spikes being given to Joker TM as they are making in the slow rotations. I mean, that's the problem with the side of B team. They aren't giving audio anywhere. They aren't tricking their enemies into rotating. They're just basically taking time rotating against experienced players who themselves are just holding the base. They aren't rotating themselves. They are just like, okay, we hear no audio, we'll just sit where we are. And with that being said, all 5 members on the side of B team are looking to push A. 4 of them are sitting in long, while in A short, while one person, that is the Sage on water, will be in showers. Push coming in with 26 seconds on the clock. Cage has been triggered and Spike is being initiated. Still 5v5, but the enemy now has to play retake. Joker team dogs down to 30 HP, just takes some shot. Ironside, however, with that beautiful one tap, picks up Roy. Truth picks up no skill. 5v3 situation right now. And it's looking good for the side of B team. Prepare for hellfire indeed. Safao takes down Joker TM as he was looking in his spy camp. Ascension takes down Truth. Ascension takes down Ironside. Get good. Will take down Ascension. Water hiding in that cubby hole. Really neat. Takes down Wraith, and the bomb is just going to explode as the enemy will be like, okay, I'll save that operator. Safao teleports on the other side. 10-6 on the board, and B team are looking dominant as ever.
Alright, B team with a successful attack, 10-6. They find themselves with a really good 4-round lead. Hawks Gaming, no room for error. They have to catch up in scores. Now let's have a quick look at the scoreboard. It's gonna be a full buy for B team as they were successful the last round, but it is a bit of a struggle there for Hawks Gaming. We can see too with that light armor and Ascension with the Sheriff, not much gold, and Ultimate is ready for Roy on the side of Hawks Gaming, so they can expect a round with the extra help, but Water also will have that out ready. But Truth gets the first pick off onto Roy, and now he has the Hunter's Fury. Will he find kills and utilize it this round as the spike makes its way across the attacker side spawn and up to A? But Wrath pushes out very far, picks off the kill on Water, and there it is, 3v4. Empress is popped there. Ascension with a Sheriff, looking for a kill behind that dark cover. Wrath reunites with his team back on site, but there it is, the teleport to play there, and the spike will make its way onto B, but he will get killed by Safao, who is defending with all his might, no skills, with a pickup for himself. Last man standing is Ironside here. His name is glitched out there, so we won't be able to see it, but there it is, Ironside, 1 kill onto Safao, 1v3. Will he clutch this one out for the B team, or will Hawks Gaming take this round for themselves? And there it is, Ascension with a beautiful headshot on that Sheriff.
10-7, these games are getting too close for comfort right now. And when it looked like B team was almost invincible, they do fall down. So it is anybody's game. Let's take a look at the eco. B team will now have to go for a full economy as they save up for better guns next round. Truth, Get Good and Water can probably buy the remainder of the team Sheriffs, but they will choose to go into complete eco, which is also a really smart decision because that guarantees them for the next 2 rounds. And full buy coming in for the side of Hawks Gaming as Roy picks up one. Aggressive push coming in. Wraith picks up...
What?
What? Wade picks up 3, Roy picks up 2, flawless round, and that was the quickest round I have seen in days.
That was an equal for the B team there. But quick look at that replay, and there it is. Wrath in a shot, and it was going to be a rush. The recon bolt's going to spot them out, and then Roy gets 1 there, and Wrath with 2, 3. Roy with the double, and both of them just single-handedly stopped the push from the B team. So definitely not going to do that again. 1 more point for Hawks Gaming, 10-8, as the board gets closer and closer. Now, the B team must be shaking in their boots, because I would be if I were them, watching how Hawks Gaming is managing to come back so nicely since the side swap. And let's just see what they have. Do they have it in them to continue defending this well? Now, we see the B team with the spike, a long B long, and they could actually go for a teleporter play, considering that the defenders from Hawks Gaming are pushing out so far. They are near the attacker side spawn. So what is going to happen here? Safao defending that B side, but there it is, Wrath and his trusty Sage just rotating from so far off. They might actually find the Cypher, but Hunter's Fury by Truth is popped. Not going to find anybody there. And there is the recon bolt. Sees one of the enemy's water, will get that pickup onto no skills, and Joker TM with the backstab kill onto Wrath. Might come into contact with the Sage there. Water will get that kill onto Ascension. Roy will find Joker TM, and now it's a 3v2 as the attackers are in a good spot, but Roy not so fast resurrects Wrath, and Get Good gets a pick off onto Safao. Now it's back again to a 3v2, and Resurrection going to come in handy there. Great choice there by Roy as they hide in this dark cover in hookah, but Truth will wallbang Wrath to his death. They know the last location as it is revealed, and Water with the triple onto Roy, and that's going to be another point for the B team. They don't want to lose. They want to make it to the quarterfinals.
It's like they're just trading right now. One you take, one I'll take, one you take, one I take. Both teams just trading in everything they have. They are giving everything they have. 11-8 on the board. B team just needs 2 more rounds to secure this victory for themselves. Meanwhile, Hawks Gaming on the other side, they need 4 more rounds to come even. With that being said, it's 11-8 on the board. Ascension top fragger, 2 top fragger, both Sovas. For the first time, Sovas are on top of the table as Safao and Get Good will both miss their shots on B long. Get Good sends in that boom bot to spot out someone. I heard a lot of people call Boombot Gary. I don't know why he's called Gary, but he's called Gary. Apparently that's his name.
Enemy tag.
And
Nickname there.
I'm gonna call him Gary from now on. And with that being said, push coming in from the side of A short as the entire enemy team has rotated towards B. The only surviving member on A side is Wrath, as he has no idea what's happening. Push coming in, Water walls it off, and with that he will plant that spike, and the enemy teams realize something's happened. Nowhere to run as Ascension takes down Water beautifully with that Sova ultimate. 4v5 situation as Truth also had taken some damage, is hiding there. It be long. They need to break their wall and go in. Ironside picks up 1. Roy will take down Get Good from heaven. Joker TM destroys Roy completely. Truth takes down no skills. 3v2 situation. Safao takes down Iron. And Wrath will finish off Truth. Last surviving member is Joker TM as he takes down Wrath. Takes down Safao. Wraps up the round for his team. 12-8 on the board. And the enemy team will now have no breathing room.
I think this is typical B team fashion. For some reason, they always have a big lead and then concede quite a number of rounds, but then come out of it victorious. Well, either way, it's working because they have made it to the round of 16 and they are 1 round away from the quarterfinals. So close. And no room for error for Hawks Gaming as they are 4 rounds behind. They have to win the next 5 back-to-back if they want to qualify onto the next tier. Now, we kick off round number 21 as Hawks Gaming defending diligently there, but Get Good will find Safao, and it's not looking bright for them at all as B team are charging in onto B site. No time to waste. Truth will find no skills. This is the momentum that the B team has since they won that last round very nicely. Ascension will find Get Good, but the spike will be initiated, planted right now as Wrath will be blocked by this dark cover here. Water with the revive on Get Good. The attackers are 5 men healthy as compared to only 3 defenders left standing. Roy with the ult might try to look for a pickoff here. Goes for a flick shot, doesn't connect, but Ascension will get Good there. And there it is, 3v4 situation. Slow but steady. And Ascension with the triple finds Truth on top of the slow arm. Has to be careful there as Ironside will pick him off. 3 attackers. Water finds Roy. And there it is. Ironside wraps it up beautifully. B team makes it to the quarterfinals. Quick look at this replay.
Quick look at that replay real quick. You know, the Reyna did spot out 2 people there. Tried spamming through the wall. Did connect one. Unfortunately, decides to stop spamming. I don't know why. Would have picked up a kill there, but GG, well played from the side of B team as they take this game. And Truth, this guy is nuts. 5th MVP on Truth. This guy is on top of the leaderboards. 5 MVPs. Ironside also had 20, but Truth, he's just much superior right now. Ascension close second with 291 MPPs. 291 average combat score. GG, well played to both sides as a B team secure their position in the quarterfinals. Apollonia, we have a very interesting lobby ready ahead. Before we move on to the next game, do you have any closing thoughts on this game?
Truth, 5 MVPs, 5 consecutive MVPs, very impressive. He's definitely at the top of the board. A player that I will look out for in the quarterfinals 100%. Now, with that being said, yes, we will move on to match number 6 very shortly. But first, a shout out to our sponsors, AMD. Do check out exclusive offers that we have with partners in both India and Bangladesh. Links are in the description. Tournament details are there as well. And without further ado, we will prep for match number 6. Guys, do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Hi guys, and welcome back to the AMD Valorant Cup round of 16. And here is match number 6. We will have the Red Syndicate versus Toxic Lobby. I'll be one of your casters today. My name is Apollonia, and with me is Captain Arya.
Always happy to be here. Uppo is going to be an exciting match here because we've got two pretty strong teams, and I think everybody in chat by now is familiar with Paradox.
Yes, indeed. Paradox has pulled off some amazing plays, going very aggressive here from Hookah onto B short. Not going to pick up a kill. Meanwhile, goes verified with that spy cam in a great strategic spot. Now, the attackers are looking towards the B side. They want this area. And here we see Maddie, wow, suspects something is up. Drops the smokes. Fault line comes in. And two members are low on health, but there it is. Lead with the Molotov. Gets a pickup on the Ghost Verify. Vision, Liar, Paradox all finds a kill for themselves. Now the attackers are going strong as Liar picks up Paradox. Quake with the revenge kill. Will pop the heal. Haku gets that pickup onto Quake. And now it's a 1v2. Will ZBDF come out of this victorious? Nope. Haku with the killing blow. And this will be 1 point for the attackers. Very nicely done by Toxic Lobby.
Yep, I fully expect this to be a very close game as it goes on. I think both teams showed it. They don't want to take even the pistol rounds lightly. They're in it to win it from the first moment of the match. And I think if that is a glimpse of what is to come, we're in for, I think, one of the most exciting games of the tournament so far. And we've still got a lot more coming in later today.
Out Cypher's tools.
All right, Paradox from the side of the Red Syndicate on that breach, a very comfortable agent for him. And this is going to be an eco, but everyone on the side of the Red Syndicate actually has a shorty. Not one has a pistol, everyone has a shorty there. So, interesting eco, never seen it before, but let's see how this will pan out for the Red Syndicate as Toxic Lobby. They have full armor, full buys, 4 Spectres, 1 Bulldog, and we hear some shots being fired, but nothing much, and an AWP gonna be picked up for that Brimstone there, and the Phoenix. Now, the spike will be carried by the Sage. A common trend that we see, most Sages always has the duty of ushering or carrying that spike around the map. But there it is, the push. And Maddie will find a kill on Paradox. Lead will pick up Vision there. And Ghost Verified will respawn. Trying to keep the board a little bit. But Haku and Lead gets a pickup of their own, leaving Toxic Lobby 4 men strong. And the Red Syndicate only with Quake there. The spike makes its appearance onto A side. Quake finds 1 kill. Spike is planted. And here comes the panic. He will be flashed. Haku finishes the round off. Beautiful kill, and that will be 1 more point for Toxic Lobby.
Yeah, I think the guys over at the Red Syndicate were just trying to make the most of that round. I don't think they expected to win for sure with a shotgun only round, but getting a few kills, hurting that economy on the side of Toxic Lobby is what they had in mind, and I think they certainly did that. You know, they did get their fair share of kills. You've still got Madiwa and Merc on, is that a Spectre? And
Maddie, wow, that's a Bulldog there.
Oh, Maddie's on a Bulldog, Merc's on a SMG.
Spectre.
Yeah, on the Spectre.
Yeah. So, you know, sometimes, you know, the look of the guns can get pretty confusing. There's a lot to choose from, but meanwhile, Merc with the double kill gets a revenge on Paradox before he takes out one of the other members. Now it's a 3v4. The defense looking in a bad position. It is a full buy for them. And Lead will wait right round the corner. Spike is planted. And 1 more will fall to Haku as the attackers are looking strong. Quick with the double kill. Evens the board out. And there it is, back and forth. Will Lee pick up that kill onto Quake? Not quite yet. And the Paranoia gets dropped out. He is also slowed by the Sage. Caught in between 2 members. Quick with the triple kill on Lead. And Merc also gets a triple kill. 1v1 situation. Quake not very healthy. Will drop the duck cover. Spots out the Sage with a beautiful Quadra. And will defuse the spike. Does he have enough time?
I think he's got the time. He's got the time. I think that was beautiful play coming out.
Nicely done.
Great use of his abilities. You know, not relying purely on shooting them. They've, that's where a lot of Counter-Strike players, you see them go for these 1v1s, even though they've got the abilities, they've got the utility. They're just not used to using that to their advantage. That was great stuff here from Quake, bamboozling his opponent as he gets the headshot and goes in for that clutch defuse. A very important round for the side of Rad Syndicate, because they would have lost the next one as well had they not closed this out.
All right, well said, Cap. Now we move on to the 4th round here. 1 point pickup for the side of the Red Syndicate. Good for them, but Haku is mad and will pick up that double. Wow, Quick will make the map go funny. Now the attackers can't see anything. That's why they are backing off. 3 defenders standing strong, but Haku, 2 pickups, brilliantly done. Now he has 7 kills. Empress is ready as well on that Ghost. It's a semi-buy for both teams. Some of them are sporting light armors. Actually, for the side of Toxic Lobby, it's going to be 3 light armors and 2 with none. Just half a buy for them, but they find themselves in a more favorable position as compared to the Red Syndicate. And usually we see the Red Syndicate dominate, but it's going to be a rough start for them this time, as the spike will be carried by Brimstone. They are looking for a push onto A. They could actually take the teleporter and go over to B side. They have no information yet on where all the defenders are, but there it is. The Brimstone smokes a drop, and there is the orbital strike. Not going to pick anybody out, but the spike will be planted very safely. And there it is. ZBDF gets that pickup onto lead. 3v4, the attackers find themselves 1 man down. Stim Beacon is thrown. ZBDF finds Maddie while Merc will pick up Quick there. Haku with the triple kill. Vision will stop his rampage. And the last man standing on the side of defense will be Vision. Will he clutch this one out? The smoke is dropped. Merc will put the resurrection up. Lead is there. They're spraying, but the defuse will connect. Or will it not? Yes, it does. Wait, what is happening? Vision gets a triple kill. And that round was won by the defenders. 1 more point for them. That was a clutch coming up from Vision. Well played.
The mistake they made there was, it is 2v1, and instead of ensuring that they don't get the defuse off, the Sage went in for a revive. You saw the other guy was reloading the SMG, and Liar just didn't know exactly where the bomb was, and he emptied a whole clip, just grazing by Vision. And Vision gets the defuse, picks up 3 kills. And honestly, the reason they lost that round is Paradox and Ghost Verified. They've been doing this for the last couple of games. They've just charging through hookah.
Alright, and now we move on to the next round. Paradox will get that first kill onto Maddie. Wow, and Haku with the response. Vision will drop the orbital strike. Will it pick anybody up? No, it won't. The site is still clear of the spike. And Haku with the triple kill. Liar finds himself 1, and only Quick will be the last man standing on the side of the Red Syndicate. As the scoreboard is very even, he sees the barrier right up there. Gonna take this 1 step at a time. Finds Liar and Haku with the quadra kill onto Quick. And Haku is popping off on the side of Toxic Lobby here.
Yeah, I think, Paradox and Liar, they just need to play a bit more passive. They need to remember they're on defense. And what they need to remember is they're at a stage in the tournament where they are now playing some of the best players in the country. They cannot treat them the same way they did their opponents in the lead up to this round. There was, of course, a massive skill mismatch in their previous maps, which they were lucky to have gotten away with that. But now, unless they start respecting their opponents, they're going to be in for a tough time. Here, Lead going in. He's got his ultimate on, chasing away the Omen. Omen not looking to let him know that, hey, he's the one being chased here, giving away his guns. None of that. Backs off. The ultimate wasted. Haku gets the kill onto Vision.
And we saw Breach just run across B-Long, take the teleporter, changes his positioning, but the attackers will take 2 down. Now the spike is in B shot, and the dart does connect onto Merc. Cypher has that information. Will he peek? Not quite, but meanwhile, Quick on the side of B will see Maddie Wow and be taken out very fast there. Last man standing on the side of the Red Syndicate is the Cypher. and the spike will be planted. This looks like another round for Toxic Lobby to take, and will be 2 rounds strong ahead of the Red Syndicate.
Yep, Toxic Lobby, they're punishing the Red Syndicate every time they're too casual with their approach, they're too cocky with their approach. Toxic Lobby's smacking Red Syndicate back down. Um, I don't know, Ghost Verified is gonna want to try and get an exit frag here. Maybe try and get himself a gun, or at the very least hurt the economy, but beautiful foresight there from Lead to use that flash. They're like, you know what, let's not risk it. There is somebody out there that we don't know of. There is somebody can potentially cause troubles where we don't need them. And look at that, Ghost Verified is hurting right now. 0 money in the bank. Only a kill on him so far. Only 3 on Paradox. And Haku, on the other hand, he is on fire. 13 kills in 6 rounds so far. And then there's the rest of his team as well. 5 each on Merc and Lead. So it's not like they're slacking off.
I agreed, Cap. You just broke it down perfectly, and that is where the Red Syndicate has to rethink their strategy now. We can see that they are much more defensive, not pushing out like the earlier rounds here. And the spike is in hookah. Maddie, wow, picks up that kill on the Paradox. Nicely done. Goes Verified with the response. And the trap wire is going to come in handy here. Liar picks up Ghost Verified. Lead, however, will just plant this spike, and Vision is caught up there, and the defenders only 3-man standing. Vision will find another kill onto Haku. 3v3 situation, and the Red Syndicate could possibly turn this around if they can successfully take out the attackers. Now, great smoke planted by the side of the Red Syndicate as they make their way onto site. Curveball comes in from Lead, but the barrier orb will block them off in long. Vision finds that kill onto Liar. ZBDF will pick up Lead, and the attackers find themselves in an unfavorable spot as Merc is taken down by Quake, and a successful defuse for the Red Syndicate, gaining themselves 1 point.
Yeah, I think it was great work, and what really helped was when Vision, right before the replay, actually picked off the Reyna, blind firing through the Omen smoke. Even though Liar did try and TP behind, maybe he could have gone a little bit safer, gone inside tunnels or closer to defender spawn, and then make his way back. There was no real rush for him to TP right into the fight, and I think that was the pivotal moment where it kind of slipped out of their hands. It looks like they're going to be making for a quick A, but the spike is not at A. We've got Paradox and Ghost Verified again, very aggressive in hookah. We've seen this work in previous rounds, but the guys over Toxic Lobby, they've either done their homework or they're just too good for this sort of thing. And the lead coming in from the Reyna. Reyna comes in, gonna trade 1-for-1, 2-for-1 there, as once again the guys on Paradox's team from the Red Syndicate are going to be punished for that aggressive hold.
Oh, ZBDF, great trigger control there. Gets a nice headshot onto Lead, but Maddie Wow will find that revenge. Now the defenders finding themselves short-handed. It's a 2v3 now as Omen takes that spike, and Merc will find Vision. Quake with the response to Maddie Wow. Quake with the double kill, and the spike is planted. Where are the attackers?
They're on the other side. I think they were too early to plant without the backup coming in, and Quake gonna get taken out. I don't think they care right now. It's 4-for-4. The Red Syndicate literally stole that one from right under their noses.
Oh, brilliant job. Well done there. The Red Syndicate with a successful defuse, and we see here on that replay Vision on the side of B, but this is where they got disjointed, and the attackers that were responsible for that spike got taken out one at a time by Quake. And great round for the Red Syndicate. Now the scoreboard is even, 4-4 as we move on to this round number 9. And here we see Merc In short, will pick up the spike. Haku, meanwhile, gets that pick up to Ghost Verified. Brilliant entry fragger there, but has no clue that Paradox is just right behind him. And will take Haku out, and there is a double kill onto Muck. Now Paradox sees the spike has been dropped. He's going to give off that information. ZPDF picks up lead, and Paranoia will go onto Paradox. But there is the flashpoint! Brilliantly done by Paradox. Triple kill for him as he defends the spike. Very well done by the Red Syndicate. This is the team that we know with the leading man, and Vision finds Mediwal to wrap it up. Another point for the Red Syndicate. Now they will find themselves in the lead.
I think, you know, they really did want this to finally work out. This is what they'd been hoping for. And now I think maybe, just maybe, Toxic Lobby will think a little twice about pushing into Hookah. So far so good, they've been pushing, working out, but now it has come at a heavy cost. They've lost 3 rounds in a row, 5-4 in favor of the Red Syndicate, and look at that, they're going for it again.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh, we hear the run it back from the Phoenix on the side of Toxic Lobby. He's gonna be that entry fragger there. All ultimates are ready on the side of the Red Syndicate. How will they utilize this as a big is going on to A side, but the spike is not carried by anyone. Haku gets a pick off to ZPDF, and we can see the Sage here come for the pickup of the spike. Quake finds Maddie, wow, and Merc will hurry himself to get that plant off. And there it is, the Quake ultimate. No vision. Haku finds Paradox there, and only 3 defenders are left as they have to defend this A site. And there is the airstrike. Ghost Verified finds Liar. Orbital Strike not gonna pick off anybody. Vision finds Haku, and the spike goes through the teleporter. Yeah, and it to B side. Very nicely done by Merc there. He had to run back to pick it up. And great decision, but Ghost Verified with the spy cam will shoot that dart onto the Sage. Quake will pick up Merc, and there is the neural theft. Lead gets a kill onto Vision. Ghost Verified will stop Lead, the last man. A great use of the ulti there, I will say, and the spike will be defused. That will be another point for the Red Syndicate as they find themselves with a 2-round lead over Toxic Lobby.
Yeah, I think that was Toxic Lobby's fault, but mostly not bringing the spike along. They had that quick rush planned. It went off well. They got the site. They had, you know, the corner near short, which is where most people do their planting, secured. But the spike was nowhere to be found. Reina had managed the pick off as well, but by the time they went back, reset, I think everybody had rotated, and it ended up costing them the round.
Well said, Cat. And now we come back into the 11th round. Paradox will kick it off with the first kill, and Vision as well. Muck with the revenge kill there on B long. And the spike will make its way to B Fountain. Now majority of the defenders are on A side, but now Brimstone will be rotating in. And Zeppy DF will watch as smokes fall right in front of him. Quake will pick up Maddie Wow there. And the spike is on B long though. Now, only 2 left, but Vision! Great snipe shot onto Liar there. Nicely done.
Just awkward timing there for Vision. He had the sniper scoped in, but just decided to go for the molly to be safe. Oh, they just lined up.
Mug gets the triple, revives his teammate, and goes verified. Nice double coming in. The Red Syndicate are just owning at this point.
Yeah, I think that was just misplaced from both sides. That's a terrible use of the Sage ult. You always got to wall off, or you got to pick a teammate who's in a slightly more secure position. Here they just lined up, you know. You saw the Omen wasn't even out of the revive animation before he got shot out. So, and I think they're gonna live to regret that, because now they've got basically nothing much to do this round. Half buys, no ultimates in this final round.
Indeed, and the Omen will throw out that scatter, and that is where you block the vision on the map. Haku with the pickup on ZBDF. Maddie Wow will find Quake as well, and here we have Merc in the showers. But Vision with that sniper shot onto Haku. Maddie Wow with the revenge kill, and the spike is ticking away. The attackers are in a favorable spot. 1-for-1 there. And last man standing on the side of the Red Syndicate. Ghost Verify will he clutch this one out. There it is. 1 kill onto Mandy Wow. 1v2. He has to defuse the spike. Time is being wasted away. Mark and his
I think
teammate
that's beautiful
Lee.
use of those Sage Orbs, ensuring it takes away those precious few seconds
Yes.
that Ghost Verify had. And that's a solid way to close out the round, pulling one back 7-5. I think that's more than what we, thought that the guys over at the Red Syndicate were going to finish with, given how this half started. But then again, we saw sloppy mistakes, silly mistakes coming out from Toxic Lobby, giving them a few easy rounds. It could have easily been a 6-all or, a 5-7 in favor of Toxic Lobby. So we're going to see another close half on defense. We've seen Paradox do crazy things on both sides. Is he going to step up and help his team over the line again? Him and ZBDF.
Alright, and the Red Syndicate in attack now with Toxic Lobby in defense. Now, they could be much better in defense and actually get the lead over the Red Syndicate. But we'll see how this one pans out, as all of Red are moving towards the B side. So not much to see at A. And here it is. Vision might want to just drop the smokes down, and there it is. You hear it. That was both Brimstones are going to block off, but Lead gets the pickup on Vision. Nice headshot there. This is the pistol round. Mediwell finds another kill, and Paradox does get another. It's crucial to win this, or you're going to have to equal the next one. Quake finds one more. Haku with the response, and there it is. Haku gets the pick up onto Ghost Verify. Last man standing against the Omen. Quake finds Haku. 1v2 situation here, and the spike is not planted. It's just dropped. They have the information on the side of Toxic Lobby, and there it is. They spot Quake out. Will they manage to finish him off?
Cover going
But
out.
Quake will throw the dark cover and move very slowly to pick up that spike. But there it is. He sees Mark and will be taken down by him ultimately. And that will be 1 point for Toxic Lobby.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a sloppy side take there coming in from the Red Syndicate. Definitely expected them to be a bit more, tactical about it. They just rushed in. Their close quarter pistol play, as you can see, wasn't on point. Too many missed chances, and I feel that might hurt them in the long run. We're definitely going to see a 7-7 here. The Sage Merc doesn't realize that they're going to get pushed like hell in the next few seconds, but Great Wall coming up. Darkness coming in as well from the Omen.
And there it is, Sage. Will he defend this? There it is, 1 kill. ZBDF though, with the revenge. And the spike cam is placed. Quake gets another kill onto Liar. The spike makes its way safely onto A side as Sage will plant it. But there it is, Haku will stop the plant. Vision with the response. Now Brimstone would have to do the planting instead. Only 2 defenders left. But 2 of the attackers are extremely low. So this could actually be a clutch here for Toxic Lobby. Vision and Lead, 1-for-1 trade there. Only Lead on the side of defense has no idea that both the attackers are extremely low. And he will be on site looking for that right opportunity.
Careful now.
Throws out the fireball. And here comes the wall.
Charges left.
And there it is, the defuse. They hear that audio cue. Half of it is done, but Vision with the triple and a thrifty round coming up for the Red Syndicate. Well deserved.
Yep, the push working in great. And I think that's one of the reasons you really shouldn't get the Stinger. Between, of course it's got its pluses as well, but when you're getting pushed like that, you're always going to run out of ammo too soon. Unless you're the one doing the pushing, I wouldn't recommend picking that up, and I think that's where the Sage really missed out.
Indeed, a very, very close match between the Red Syndicate and Toxic Lobby. Do let us know which team you are supporting and rooting for to make over to the quarterfinals. Now, Ghost Verify will find Haku over at B shot there. And Vision ready to drop the smokes. And there it is. The spike is on B side. Mandy Wow and Lead find themselves a kill. Quake, however, will respond. And this is going to be an eco for the Red Syndicate, so they are expected to fall much faster than Toxic Lobby. The spike has been planted, and the last two members, Merc and Maddie Wow, will make their way over to B side, one in Hookah and another in B long, where ZBDF will pick up Maddie Wow. And last man standing, Merc in Hookah. Will he clutch this one as he takes a peek?
I mean, he's probably going to want to pick, take a pick or exit frag. There, he's got the rifle, so there we go. He's going to find it first. He's going to see if he can get another or two, because he knows he doesn't have any chance to get in that defuse without a wall, especially. And no armor either on Merc there. So smart move, got the kill, saved a rifle.
Indeed, that was a good choice.
That might just really help them out in this round.
Alright, and it's likely to be a full buy for both sides coming out. 3 ultimates are ready for Toxic Lobby. One being the Orbital Strike on Maddie Wow. So that's going to come in very handy. But Vision also has that ready, so we can expect some big plays in this next round. Round number 16, 9-6. 3 rounds in the lead. The Red Syndicate, they are in a good spot now. They have to make these rounds count on the side of attack. As the barrier phase lifts, Paradox will drop that fault line there, and Dark Cover walks right into it. Vision just behind, goes verified as well. It's a push coming in from a shot, and Showers too, but it is blocked off by the wall by Merc, that barrier wall. He does hear some things. The smoke dropped as well onto a shot. Now, here is the side takeover. Vision gets a kill onto Merc. Haku finds one for himself. But ZBDF and Vision takes down 2. Lead will find a sniper shot. Only 2 left. And there is the Orbital Strike. Not going to find anybody. Quake will pick up Maddie Wow. And the spike is planted. But there it is. Vision with the 3rd kill. And the attackers find themselves with 1 more point. And that is the Red Syndicate.
I think, there's no reason that Toxic Lobby should have been pushed that way in this round. They had their utility, they had their guns. I think they just took their eye off the ball, and Red Syndicate took full advantage of that. 10-6 in their favor suddenly, from a point where it looked bleak for a while in terms of the Red Syndicate.
Alright, and Toxic Lobby here, a couple of light armors, one with no armor at all, so they're not looking very tanky here, whereas the Red Syndicate, healthy and strong, they're very ready, and they run it back from Phoenix, not going to serve any purpose this time round, but Paradox will find a kill onto Maddie Wow. And there it is, the push coming for B side. Paradox with another kill onto Liar. The Red Syndicate attacking strong as the barrier erects. Quake finds a kill, so does Haku. And the spike will be planted as only 2 defenders are left standing on the side of Toxic Lobby. Merc will pick off Paradox. 2v3 now. And there it is, Merc with the double kill. ZBDF with the revenge. And only the Phoenix is left. Lead will take out Ghost Verify. 1v1 situation between ZBDF and Lead. Now who will come out victorious as the spike is ticking. And there is the push from Lead there. And amazing clutch by him. Will defuse the spike. Does he have time? Yes, he does.
Great stuff. I think it's very important for Toxic Lobby to get one back now, because once you get to 11-12, it takes a huge mental toll on you as well. And Toxic Lobby, they seemed like they were snowballing out of control.
Right.
It's just going from bad to worse, so they put a stop in it for now, but from what it looks like, we might be looking at another fast push coming into A. Everybody's lining up.
Yeah, so it's going to be a push for the A site, and there it is, Paradox with the fault line just to check if anyone is right around the corner there, and the slow orb will be thrown by Merc, however. To stop this push, and they're gonna take some time now. The team that does win this round will go on to the quarterfinals, and Lead there will pick off Paradox, and ZBDF will get that revenge kill very nicely. But there it is, the Omen teleport, and ZBDF will revive Paradox there. Haku finds Vision, ZBDF onto Haku, and the defenders 3 man standing only. ZBDF, nice triple kill. onto Merc. Will initiate that spike as it's planted.
Planted.
There it is. The attackers will fall to Liar, but Paradox with a nice aftershock onto Liar there. And last man standing on the side of defense will be Maddie Wow. Will he clutch this one out like his teammate Lead did the last round? It's looking a bit tough here.
Tricky, yeah.
Yeah, and Paradox will finish it up. Wrap that nicely for the Red Syndicate. 11 points to them.
Yeah, I don't see Red Syndicate messing up from here on in. They've done a fantastic job of punishing, Toxic Lobby for every single little mistake, and especially not being able to close out these rounds. Whenever they win a round, they lose the momentum straight away. They won the pistol round, lost 3 in a row. They hurt the economy a bit on the side of Red Syndicate, and then lost again. And I think
And
that's
there it
going to be
is.
the beginning of the end.
Exactly.
Fast rush
as
onto A. I don't think
Oh,
they had
wow.
any choice, because look at this, they're all full eco, they've got nothing going. So they're fully prepared to let it go to 12 rounds and then kind of see if they can turn it around from there. It's a huge risk from them, but I don't think they have any other choice. Try to be quick. Quick picks up the double kill here.
And there it is. Goes Verify finds another, and so does Merc. And ZBDF with one more. Only one defender left on the side of Toxic Lobby as the Red Syndicate gets a total of 12 points.
Yep. Match point here. They want to get into the quarterfinals.
Exactly. Quick with the
And-
double kill. Very nicely
And if
done.
I'm not mistaken, this is also the match that puts you in the money. Top 8 teams get a share of the cash prize pool, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes, indeed. You are
once you're
100%
in the
correct there.
once you're in the top 16, of course you're guaranteed the AMD swag bag, but making it into the top 8 puts you in the money, so you're going to get a share of that 70,000 rupee prize pool. And of course the top player on each team will move one step closer potentially to that
Oh.
MVP award.
Oh, and there it is, Merc with a nice double kill in Hookah, picking up Ghost Verified and Paradox. Now, the Red Syndicate not in a favorable spot, but will take that teleporter as they completely bamboozle the defenders. But there it is, they're coming in with the backstab. Shots are fired. Will they make it safely onto A side? They're met up with the dark cover thrown by the Omen. And only 3 attackers. Haku, beautiful snipe shot, picks up vision. ZPDF will respond, but Liar will pick him up. And last man standing is Quick. He is cornered back and forth. And there it is. Merc with the triple kill onto Quick. And that will be 1 point for Toxic Lobby as they fight hard to stay in this match.
Yep, that was great work there. The Brimstone actually heard all of them go into the teleporter, and real smart of him to actually follow, because that slowed them down. Had he just told his team to rotate, they would have actually rushed through the bathrooms by that point. So he got in there, he slowed them down, allowed the rest of his team to get into position and pick up those kills one by one. Crucial round here for Toxic Lobby, but there is no such thing as an unimportant round because the Red Syndicate are on match point. Haku coming in with the opening kill of this potentially final round.
Alright, very nicely done by Haku there. Picks off one of the attackers. Puts Toxic Lobby in a much better spot, especially the fact that they cannot make any more mistakes if they want to stay in this game. Maddie Wow with the second pickup. Nicely done. ZBDF with the response though. And Liar, Haku will just take out everybody. Wrap that up. And that is 9 points for Toxic Lobby. So close.
That is, looking trickier and trickier if
Indeed.
the Red Syndicate keeps giving up these rounds, and this was a rifle round for them, right? You saw them just get picked off one by one, not come in with the trades. Haku picking off a bunch, and now suddenly it's 12-9, and look at this. It's a force buy. It's not a full buy on everybody coming in. Vision with
Yes.
just the sheriff. So
Alright.
tricky, risky situation.
And there it is. Quake finds the first kill on lead. Toxic Lobby are not in a good spot there. Merc will find Quake, but Merc will pop the resurrection. It's all or nothing. Toxic Lobby, they're going to try as hard as possible, but Paradox will pick up a kill onto Haku. As
Look at that, but
spike...
the information's gone. Maddie knows. Maddie knows that here.
And Laya finds Paradox. Now the spike is on B side. Mediwal gets a kill. ZBDF finds another. 2 attackers left versus 3 defenders. The spike is planted. Will they clutch this one out? They just might, as the resurrection is thrown. But Ghost Verify with the double kill completely negates the resurrection. And Vision, last man standing, he has no armor at all. Only just a rifle. But Laya with a brilliant quadra kill finds Vision. And that is going to be 10 points for Toxic Lobby as they want this comeback so very badly.
Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Decent amount of money on the side of the Rad Syndicate to potentially get in a full buy on everyone. So, you know, it's not that easy just yet. But, you know, I think Toxic Lobbies finally realized the situation they're in. They're stepping it up. They're giving the Rad Syndicate a run for their money. And at this point, I think it's anybody's game. Haku has really stepped it up. Look at that, 27 kills. Merc with 22 kills. So they're really having to work hard for these rounds. They have more kills on the top players compared to the guys over at the Rad Syndicate.
Oh, exactly, 100% agreed. And the Red Syndicate, they should close this one out if they want to make it to the quarterfinals. But they are struggling to win these rounds, struggling to attack here. But Paradox seems very ready. Puts out that aftershock right across Hookah into B Garden. But he is blocked off by this barrier put up by Merc. Now there it is, the slow all comes out and Paradox will be taken out by Medi. Wow, now the defenders have information on the spike as they take out members from the Red Syndicate one by one. Vision will respond with 1 kill there. And it's a 2v4 situation, doesn't look very bright for the Red Syndicate. They are low on economy as well. How are they going to win the next few rounds? Quake finds Haku, 2v3 now, and Merc does not have the ulti, but Laya will find Vision. Last man standing on the side of the Red Syndicate will be Quake as he takes out Mediwal. Is this going to be a clutch? And a round.
The mother of all clutches if he does manage it.
Indeed.
Realizes what the stakes are. And you know, we've seen some amazing things, so I don't want to call it either way. You know, anything can happen.
15 seconds left on the clock. They don't have enough time. And Quake is pushing out to get the spike. His nerves must be running high. Paradox died very early. Dropped the spike there. Quake with the triple kill onto Laya. And he will pump fake that. But there it is.
I think that was real smart from Merc. That was real smart from Merc because Merc dying, doesn't matter if they got the plant off, it is a win for the attackers. So with I think just 4 seconds left, unnecessary risk, realized that the plant's not going off, went out, and suddenly we are at 12-11. For those of you slightly new to Valorant, if we go to 12-12, regardless of where everybody is, their economy gets reset for the tiebreaker. And it's going to be, you know, everybody starting with 5,000 credits, but Toxic Lobby still has work to do before we get there.
And there it is. Well said, Captain. Toxic Lobby finds themselves with a great momentum. They are riding on it. They have not lost. They have not lost a round. They've been winning back-to-back here, and the Red Syndicate, they don't have that much of great buys, 1 light armor, but Vision will get the kill, and that's going to be a double kill. He doesn't want to lose. He's going to lead the Red Syndicate into victory, and Neural Theft comes out, and there is the orbital strike. Not going to catch anybody there, and only 3 defenders left. Quake takes the Leer out, and there it is. Paradox will find the kill onto Haku. The Red Syndicate might just win this one. Rolling Thunder comes out, not going to connect to anybody, but the spike is planted. Mediwal finds that pickup onto Paradox, and Merc does not have the ultimate up at all, but But there it is, Vision with the triple kill. That is the Rat Syndicate that will move on to the quarterfinals.
Certainly left it late, the guys over at the Red Syndicate. I think they took Toxic Lobby a bit too lightly. They could
Yep.
have certainly closed it out sooner, but Haku with that 27 kills, he is the match MVP. Unfortunately, not enough to see his team through to the next round. What a shame.
Indeed, Toxic Lobby, their top fragger Haku at the top of the scoreboard there. He did try the best that he could to come back. 13-11, it was very close. GG, well played to them actually. And congratulations to the Red Syndicate. They make it over to the quarterfinals. They must be happy. Vision there definitely won the round, pushing in very quickly, getting all those kills, and he will be the MVP for this match. Now, guys, do stay tuned. We'll be back with match number 7 very shortly. But first, a shout out to our sponsors, AMD. Do check out amazing products by them with exclusive partners in both India and Bangladesh. Links are in the description, and so are tournament details. So don't move away. We'll be back very, very shortly.
Hey guys, it's one of us. Ball. Script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Wait, well, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Hi guys, welcome back to AMD Valorant Cup, and as you guys guessed it, it's Bind again. This is Obi. Joining me is the man himself, Captain Arya. As we have an interesting game, we have Peaky Blenders going up against Weekend Warriors. Cap, what do you expect from these both teams?
It's definitely going to be an exciting match. We've got two great teams. We are in the thick of things now with the round of 32. No, wait, this is the round of 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these are the best 16 teams in the country, not even the round of 32. So, I think things are going to get kind of crazy as we get into it. Even pistol rounds are going to produce some amazing things, and I have high expectations. A bit passive, both teams showing a bit of respect. I think Arnold's about to dish out some damage. Beautiful nade there coming in from Arnold.
Yeah, with that being said, push coming in down from Hookah. Android picks up one kill on play. Opens up space for his team. Android picks up Oblongetta. Arnold will take down Android. Poker takes down Arnold. 2v2 situation, 3v2 situation. Zuno takes down one. As he's on very low HP, Melo finishes him off. And the last surviving member is that Reina in Hookah will get taken down and attack take up round one. Weekend Warriors looking strong coming in this game.
Yep, Weekend Warriors got a lot of esports experience behind them. Will Oblongata and his big brain plays come out on top? That is the question on everyone's mind, Obi.
Definitely, Oblongetta has a mad fan following in our chat, and the last time around we saw him carry the game for his team, absolutely playing explosive. However, he wasn't the MVP. The MVP was Dark Souls on that Reina, who is again a very beautiful player, someone I would like to watch out. Full eco coming in from the side of Peaky Blenders.
Yep, it's definitely going to be... they're gonna try and maybe pick up a few cheeky exits. Oh, bit of a dink there.
Bit of a dink indeed. Poker takes down Dark Soul. With that, Arnold will take in some damage. Plays with Enzo as he gets healed. Oblongetta takes down Melo with those beautiful sheriff shots. Enzo wraps it up. Archie Monster with a kill on Zuno. Clay finishes off Archie Monster. It's a 3v2 situation in favor of attack. Poker F just takes out Clay's head. Last surviving member is Arnold on the side of Peaky Blenders as he is playing behind side. Poker F will wrap it up real quick. 2-0 in favor of attack, and I think now is the time to see a full buy from both sides.
Yep, I think that was pretty good. They picked up 2 kills there. And is that a third round operator coming in from Melo?
That is indeed a third round operator coming in from Melo. Melo last time around didn't buy a weapon. He just bought his skills, bought a ghost, and did manage to pick up a kill right there. So third round Melo has the operator already, and things are looking a bit scary for the side of Peaky Blenders as Melo looks towards B long to maybe get a pickup. No aggressive peek coming in on the side of Peaky Blenders. They are playing smart. They've realized, okay, we are finally facing actual competition. These are also CSGO pros. We can't take them lightly. We can't be aggressive. We can't be cocky. Smart decision taken there by Peaky Blenders. Weekend Warriors, meanwhile, slow push coming in towards the B side. Cypher comes in from Hookah. Sage and Brimstone will come in through B long. Meanwhile, Raze and Breach are at A short. Pick up a kill on Dark Souls. With that, it's a 4v5 situation in favor of attack as they're right outside B. Both Cypher traps are on Hookah, and teleporter play coming in. They will be rushing in through Hookah. Smokes go down on the side of Peaky Blenders as they charge in, and Clay destroys Android completely. Enzo will take a revenge kill. Spike has been picked up, and Archie Monster will plant down that Spike. 3v5. Enzo wraps down Zuno, and Archie receiving that crucial heal to save him right now. Archie Monster spots Arnold, will finish him off, and Enzo wraps down Oblongata. 3-0 on attack, and I don't think, Cap, we have seen this kind of domination on attack all day.
Yep, great aggression coming in. They have a plan and they're executing it to perfection, the Weekend Warriors. They got the pick off on A, put a bit of doubt into the minds of the Peaky Blenders, and then the quick satchel jump into the teleporter for the Rays, and the whole team just collapsed. I think it was the Cypher Clay who managed one pick off, but you know the rest of his team wasn't really there to assist them at all. Oh, I don't think he realizes somebody's come up close here.
Yeah, and he does take in some damage, will push back. That being said, full eco on the other side. So definitely another massive push coming in from the side of attack, as they will look to take over one of the sides. They aren't committing full force anywhere. Enzo and Poker F scouting out A. Poker F takes down Dark Soul. Zuno reply back with a kill of his own. Android will drop down Oblongeta as it's a 4v3 situation. And Enzo trying to trade blows deals a lot of damage to that Sage. Zuno will be looking to heal himself. I think his heal is down. That's why he's playing safely.
Oh,
Shots coming in from behind.
Didn't really check the reload on the gun. Picked it up, went in for a fight, and not what he wanted at that point, and that's gonna leave his team in a tough situation again.
Zuno disconnects right there. Unfortunate. But Cypher uses up his ultimate. Spots Arnold. Android will take him down. Last surviving member is Clay, who just has a ghost, and he's just gonna sit it out. Maybe look to pick up an exit frag, but more or less there's nothing much he can do. He just has a ghost. He can maybe go in, try to find a couple of kills, go for a defuse, but he won't be able to secure the round at this point. Will just back out, save his KDA, save his ghost, and also save a free light armor for the next round. So 4-0, Weekend Warriors are absolutely dominating as one member of Peaky Blenders has disconnected. Zuno, however, has reconnected also, so will be back this round.
Yep, I think he just kicked his PC and came back into game, and hopefully that's enough to turn things around for them, because they're at a point where it could snowball out of control real fast. Another loss, and their economy is going to be hurting even with the loss bonus.
Loss bonus lets you buy rifles. It doesn't let you buy an operator. You still have to eco one round for that operator, and it's really hard with Clay also pulling out an operator. Oh, both of them miss their op shots. Dark Souls, for the first time being on the aggressive, picks up a quick kill on Archie Monster. 5v3, and attack is now looking on the deficit. Poker F picks up a kill on Clay. It's a 3v5 situation. Very low. Poker F will come back, receive the heals he so desperately needed. Prepare for Hellfire as he is zoning out the enemy. Android takes in a lot of damage there. Will be hiding in that cubby. Spots out the Rays. Will try and pick him off. Picks off one, but Oblongeta coming in from behind with that quick kill. Mello takes down Android. Oblongeta takes down Poker F. It's a 2v1 situation, and Oblongeta has that blind. Will throw in, will connect, but not going for an aggressive peek. He knows there is an operator. Mello, you beautiful monster. Mello, oh my god. Takes down Dark Soul, wraps up Oblongeta with that frenzy. You absolute beast.
Just when it looked like the Peaky Blenders finally caught the break they needed, you know, Oblongeta did immense there to get the triple. Couldn't see out the quad. Mello in turn gets his own quad kill, if I'm not mistaken. First with the op, and then I think he switches to the frenzy and finishes off Oblongeta. I'm pretty sure he's still trying to process how the hell that went south so fast.
That was a surprise coming in from Mello as he just absolutely popped off like a beast with that 5-0 on the board, and you can see the defense doesn't have that operator this time. Clay will just have to pick up a mere Spectre. Archie Monster picks up that kill on Oblongeta, and it just seems like Oblongeta doesn't, he can't catch a break this time. They know who to target. It's usually kills picked up on Oblongata and Dark Soul. You will not kill my allies. Melo misses a clean shot. Clay picks up Android. And Enzo will die to himself. Messes up that nade, I think.
We've certainly seen all types of raise plays now.
We have seen Raze kill teammates. We've seen Raze kill teammates. Raze double jump, kill 3 people, and Raze kill herself now. And it's a 4v3 situation. Last 3 attackers, they are now rotating towards the A side. PokerF is very low. Sage doesn't have her heal up.
Yeah, I think we
Has to
finally
wait
got the
60 seconds.
footsteps onto Clay now, so it's not a surprise rotate anymore. Clay's definitely passed on the information. You see the whole team rotating, including the Omen. Beautiful smoke coming out from the Omen, blocking off information. Zuno with a double kill. That is huge for his team, and through the blind. Zuno with an invaluable triple kill coming up as Peaky Blenders pick up their first round, OB.
Definitely Zuno clutching it out for his team. He knows what's at stake. He knows that round was really, really important. And with that, they will look to normalize their economy a bit. Also, they have lost their loss streak bonus. So if they lose now, it'll be much worse than winning
Yeah,
this round.
they got to string together another couple of rounds at least, to build up that buffer. Because if they lose another round or two, it's easily 7 or 9 rounds for the side of the Weekend Warriors.
Definitely, and that many rounds on attack is just absolutely abysmal since you will get absolutely demolished in defense. Most teams are more comfortable in defense. We've seen Weekend Warrior, they are also comfortable in defense, but they're just performing extremely well in attack. And Enzo takes down Arnold, as I don't know what Arnold was doing. He just looked at him, didn't fire anything. I know exactly where you are. Zuno picks up a kill on Archie Monster. Enzo is spamming at B hall, doesn't manage to hit anybody. PokerF picks up a kill on Zuno, and Empress being popped on the side of Dark Souls as he's looking hungry for kills. However, Android will pick him off. Clay with that operator is looking around. Melo picks up one, and Clay, last surviving member, is in elbow, rotating towards B side, hoping to find a shot. Oh, what a shot on Enzo. Will take him down. Will, however, take a bullet as well. 26 HP on Clay. They know his location. And Melo will wrap it up. Attackers take another round. 6-1. This is absolute domination.
Yep, it looks like Peaky Blenders are outclassed. The top of their team 6-4-4 compared to the bottom of the guys on Weekend Warriors, which is 6-6-4. So they're finding it hard to cope with the raw skill and aggression coming out from the folks over at the Weekend Warriors. The man himself, Oblongata, he's gonna have to really pick it up. His team does rely a bit on him.
Most definitely. And Android scouting out Hookah. Meanwhile, PokerF just takes down Oblongata. As you were talking about this team relying on him, PokerF picks him off once more, and it just can't seem like Oblongata can catch a break this game. Absolutely getting shut down by every member on the side of Weekend Warrior. Clay, meanwhile, will take down PokerF. 4v4 situation in as Android throws in his spy cam to spot out someone. Does get taken down by that nade, and some damage dealt to that Raze right there as they just rotate back. I think they will slowly try and move A or fake it, which is even better. They might just full commit right now or take the teleporter. That's the beauty which comes with the teleporter. Off your feet. Beautiful breach ulti coming in. Arnold picks up Enzo, and Android rushes in, takes down Arnold. Meanwhile, Melo reses up Enzo. Zuno takes down Android, will spot him through the cage, and Dark Souls take down Archie Monster. It's a 3v2 situation. Zuno will climb on top of it. Enzo takes him down, but Zuno will hit one headshot. Melo takes down Clay. 2v1. Both attackers are very low. Dark Soul takes down Melo. but he has no idea. He did hear the paint shells go up. He will check up, takes down Enzo. 3 kills in for Dark Souls as he secures second round for his team. 2-6 on the board, and it does look like there's still some hope left on the side of Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought, you know, if they had thrown this round the way it was going, that was all but over for the Peaky Blenders. But I think Dark Soul came up huge. A bit of assistance there from Clay and Zuno for him, but I think together they made it count when it mattered. Now they really need to work on stringing another couple of rounds together. Otherwise, you know, the economy is going to be out of control. They're already on zero money. You look at that. You've got 3 Spectres and a Bulldog. Not what you want when you're going up against 4 full rifles and an operator. But the economy on the side of the Weekend Warriors is also hurting a little bit. They've done their job getting kills every other round, sorry.
Definitely, and with that, Enzo rushes in from hookah, will pick up that kill on Clay as they look to siege over the B base. Dark Souls rotating as well, and prepare for Hellfire coming in. That ulti is beautifully used by the side of Pokeref to zone them out. Slow rotation coming in from elbow as Enzo with that beautiful ulti takes down Zuno. 3v5 situation, and things look very tough for the side of Peaky Blinders. Oblongata rushing in, misses his spray. Enzo with the third, Enzo with the fourth, and could he grab a ace for himself? Last surviving member is Dark Souls. His location is given out. They are funneling everything into Enzo, but nope, Android will just pick that up for himself, and Enzo is mad at Android, spamming his guns at him.
That's another denied ace that we've seen. Beautiful stuff from Enzo. We're a bit disappointed to see Zuno, you know, he heard the ultimate there from the raise. There's only one place the rocket was coming once they cleared side, and was through that door. It was a bit silly and, you know, unaware to be remaining there for that long. Punished, and the Peaky Blenders once again on the back foot now, Obi. I think
Definitely.
it's slipping out of control for them. But then again, we've seen bigger turnarounds, haven't we?
We have seen turnarounds, definitely, but they were all when the team went into defense. This is the first time we are seeing a team struggle in defense. So I'm not sure a turnaround is completely on the table for these guys, because attacking will be more difficult. And with that being said, absolute ransacking of A side. 3 kills picked up really quick. Enzo wraps down Oblongata as well. Last surviving member is Clay, who is going to be at B. I think he'll just
Saving
he'll
what?
just save
The
it
ghost?
up. I mean, I don't know, but I think he's just gonna like stay there because doesn't have light armor, has a ghost. Better to just probably go and die to someone is to just
Exactly. You know, you're not really going to be wanting to use the ghost in the next round. It's not going to help you at all.
Yeah, with that being said, I think he's going to save up the minor gold he has invested in his skills, and he'll just eco, and it's 2-8 now for the side of Weekend Warriors, that they absolutely dominate this whole competition. This looks very tricky. I am not sure if Peaky Blenders can come out on top of this.
Yeah, I think the Peaky Blenders might just top out with a top 16 spot, right? There's no shame in that. Top 16 teams out of 408, one of the largest Valorant tournaments in the world. Definitely something, you know, we're talking about. And then it's not like they're going to be going home empty-handed either, right? They are
Most
all
definitely.
taking home AMD swag bags.
Most definitely, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Making it to top 16 in a tournament this size is still no lesser feat. With that being said, 2-8 on the board. Both teams have a full buy now, and a rush is not on the board as the side of Weekend Warriors play it very slow, calculative. They seem to like B base a lot, and B has been working immensely well for them. in the past few rounds. They have the both rounds they lost, I think, were on A side. With that being said, Enzo does get tagged with that dart. Will throw in a nade to make sure there's nobody hiding in hookah to take an aggressive
There's a
peek
lot
on him.
rests here on Oblongata's shoulders. He does get the stim pack. Oh, that's two.
Arnold picks up one. Poker F will take down one. Oblongata finally popping off, finally coming in big for his team. Takes down 3 kills as it's 3-8 now on the board, and some hope ignited for the side of Peaky Blenders.
Yeah, they want to see it out, make it 4-8, try and get as much as possible out of this half. We've spoken about defensive teams having a solid advantage or being at least more comfortable every round in a game like Valorant, so they're gonna want to make the most of this opportunity. Oblongata came up huge when his team needed him the most.
Yes, he's finally showing up, and I hope it's not too late for the side of Peaky Blenders as they now start a round with advantage, take down that enemy Sage. It's a 4v5 situation now as the attackers are slowly sizing up their competition. Oblongata, he has a lot resting on his shoulders. He has a lot of pressure and he needs to not crumble down under it and perform when it matters the most. Dark
Absolutely,
Souls.
look at this. Pokeref, he's actually just picked up an ult orb and got his orbital strike. Given they're a man down, it's going to play a huge factor in zoning people off as they move on to site. Clay gets another pick off with the operator there. It seems he's really got the Weekend Warriors number this round. Oh my god, he actually went back into the Hellfire. Just about came out, all of them a little unscathed. Oh my god, had to reload. This is not where you want to be reloading. Bad move there, Clay. Undoing all that great work. Android coming in with the double kill. Poker F gets the spray downs. And the Sage was never going to get away with that. 2v1 Cypher ult.
Man, Clay's mistake kind of cost them that round.
Yeah. Should have reloaded and should have just stayed inside.
Yeah, with that being said, Weekend Warriors are playing so good this time. They are noticing the mistakes enemies are making, punishing them for that, and their push looks so coordinated. We haven't seen a team so comfortable on attack before in this competition. We saw a lot of close games, Cap. Usually it's all because people struggle to attack. They're just absolutely demolishing the enemy team on defense. They swap to attack and then suddenly it's like their IQ points drop down by 140 immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the side swap has certainly produced a lot of interesting situations for us here throughout the tournament. Even at this stage in the top 16, we are on our second last match in the top 16. We have 6 quarterfinalists, 2 more remaining, and it looks like Weekend Warriors are on track to be joining them to make it 7.
Definitely. Let's take a quick look at the Bice Poker F. He spent every credit that he has. He has a ghost, he has a light armor, and Enzo and Android will pick up light armor. Meanwhile, on the other side, you'll see 3 ghosts picked up, but Oblongata will just pick up that light armor and his skills. Wall being placed on A short. Enzo is gatekeeping there. He's waiting for someone to break in so he can throw in his nade and just do a lot of damage. Mello, meanwhile, rotates in from the side of Showers, picks up 1, picks up 2. It's already 4v2 as attackers look in deep trouble. Oblongata will pick down Mello. So it's a 3v2 situation. Hopes not all dead. And a really nice try by Enzo. Will get taken down, however. Oblongata meets a full smoke in from Archie Monster as he picks him off. Zuno versus Archie Monster. 1v1 situation right here. No, I'm sorry, Android versus Archie Zuno. 1v1 situation, and Android will wrap it up for his team. 3-10 in favor of defenders as they have a bye. The enemy team still struggles.
That was unfortunate. You know, the second they got the pickoffs, I think they had to just jump into that portal. go all the way over to B because they knew the rotates were on. So I think that was, a bit unaware from Zuno and Oblongata. They had the advantage. They got the picks. They scattered the team. Unfortunately, not able to see it out. 3-10 now in favor of the defenders. That means the Peaky Blenders are going to have to push like mad almost every single round. Oblongata comes up huge with a kill there. Unfortunately, Enzo stuck reloading.
Gets taken down. Melo, meanwhile, picks down Oblongata 3v3 situation again as Melo picks up another kill on Android. Android was just there griefing himself behind that orb. Wasn't able to pick it up. Melo picks him off, however. Android will also wrap up a kill on Clay. Zuno, last surviving member, does pick up the spike. The best thing Melo can do right now is somehow get a plant and then just die, because that will be so crucial for their economy next round. They will be able to get full buy, full skills, and be a little bit more comfortable in the scenario. Zuno puts up that barrier, puts the slow orb in, is looking to plant in that spike, but just gets sandwiched between Melo and Aftershock, gets taken down completely. 11-3 in favor of Weekend Warriors as they aren't stepping off the pedal.
Yeah, and I don't think this is even Weekend Warriors playing to their full potential, right? I think they are at a different level from the guys on Peaky Blenders. Unfortunately, it looks like the Peaky Blenders journey in the tournament is going to be ending here and now. 3-11, just 2 more rounds, and look at this aggression coming in from the defenders. Came in through the teleporters. This is madness.
It's like they don't even consider them a competition at this point, because there's no respect coming in from the side of Weekend Warriors. You do not rush attackers like that. It is just them being like, okay, we really need to close this up quickly and probably move on with our lives. 3-12 on the board as the defenders will struggle to buy weapons again. They had got a full buy last round and they got demolished with a full buy like that.
Yep, not really looking good here for the side of Peaky Blenders. 3-12. They've got guns this time, barely, if I may. But I think this is the beginning of the end. This Raze nade is gonna find somebody. Raze is gonna get rocket. It's gonna be satchel, rocket, and game over. Mark my words.
Fortune telling 101 by Cap right there. Melo, however, manages to pick up a kill on Clay real quick. It's already a 4v5. The beginning of the end has already started. Melo will push that smoke like a madman. Kills Moblongeta. Enzo picks up Dark Soul. Enzo picks up Arnold. Last poor surviving member is Zuno. Manages to pick up one. Might resurrect someone. Who is down to 1 HP, by the way. If somebody spits on him, he'll die. And Enzo's nade from that far killed him because he was literally on 1 tick of HP. GG, well played to Weekend Warriors as they absolutely demolish Peaky Blenders 13-3 in what is the biggest stomp of the day today.
Yep, not a scoreline we were expecting to see here in the top 16s, but then you do have underdogs who, against all odds do make it this far in the event. So, props to Peaky Blenders. They're still one of the top 16 teams for Valorant in the country. Until our next event, they're still going to be able to call themselves one of the best. But unfortunately, their journey ends here and now. Weekend Warriors, on the other hand, looking impressive as they make it to the top 8 and are officially in the money for the AMD Valorant Cup, Obi.
Definitely. Let's take a look at that scoreboard real quick. Enzo outshining absolutely. Average combat score of 365, 20 kills on that race. What a madman. And Zuno, the only one in their team which is right up there with the attackers, had a really nice game. 223 average combat score. Unfortunately, it was just too big of a skill difference. And Cap, we have the most anticipated match of the night coming up. Before we wrap this game, do you have some closing thoughts?
I think it's gonna be, a banger of a game. We've got two really talented teams with great individual players, with players with a lot of experience going up against each other, and I think this is going to be one of the most exciting matches of the tournament. We've unfortunately been through so many close matchups that deserved a best of three. I have a feeling this might just be one of them. I cannot wait, folks. We are coming back in just a little bit with our final game of the day. This is Vertigo versus Para for Dogs, one of the hottest teams in the tournament versus one of the tournament favorites. It's going to be an intense match, so make sure you're ready. Grab your popcorn, grab your drinks. We're going to be back in just a few minutes with the final match, and you don't want to miss it. I'm Cap Nader. With me is Obi, and I'm going to be handing over to Obi and Apollonia to bring you the next game in just a little while.
Hi guys, welcome to the last game of round of 16. The winner of this match will take the last spot in the quarterfinals, and this is the most anticipated match of the day. Two top teams going head to head. Like Cap said, tournament favorites going against the hottest team in the tournament right now. It's Para for Dogs on attack versus Vertigo. Map is Haven. This is Obi. Joining me is Apollonia. And what are your thoughts and expectations from this game, Apollonia?
All right, as we move on to the first round of the last match for the day, guys. Whew, we've gone through a long journey, saw all types of matches. Some were storm, and most of them were actually pretty close. But here we have Vertigo in defense, as they will be defending against Para for Dogs. But there it is, Antidote Man gets a pickup, and so does Parasite. 1-for-1 there. And kicking off this pistol round, not sure who might come on top. And the spike is planted. Now, Para for Dogs, we saw them yesterday, and they do have a player called Formless that really set the bar when it comes to sniping. Now the spike is planted. We see all this dark cover drop, but the attackers are going to move very far from the actual spike. And how are they going to defend this? Fault line comes out, does knock Mino. Dark cover, they can't really see anything here. The defenders will defuse it. So is this actually a strategy? Like there's something they're doing. They did that on purpose 100%. What? I'm sure they did that to get the plant off, save their guns, and now they're coming into this next round with the guns that they did save.
Which is...
With a lot of eco, actually. With a lot of money, sorry. A lot of economy there. And, that was weird. What do you think, Obi?
No more charges left.
I mean, if it's very interesting. If this is some new strategy I'm unaware of, I am super happy to see it. Because I know for a fact... with this round's eco as well, they'll have enough to buy good guns next round. Also, one person might have enough to buy an operator. I'm not sure if they manage to do a full save. Meanwhile, on the other side, you see Antidote is the only guy who picked up one kill. And that was pretty much it because there's no push coming in. Amaterasu takes down Bablu as he attempts to take over A side. Lord Selmarov will throw in the smokes as he rushes in, trying to find people. Amaterasu picks one, Excali picks up one, Excali picks up two, Excali picks up three. He cleans the whole floor. Flawless round coming in from Team Vertigo as they are pretty comfortable in the lead they have set up for themselves. And now, with that being said, full buy coming in from both sides.
All right, and I'm pretty sure Para for Dogs, they gave up that intentionally, but here comes the full buy as we move on to round 3. And is that an... Okay, I thought Mino was going to buy an Odin there, but there he swaps it out for a Vandal instead. And full buy for both sides, and economy looks pretty average for Para for Dogs, so I'm not sure what the plan is, but let's see how they will fare in this third round. They should win it according to their plans that I feel they might have. And the spike will be dropped in a safe spot. But Vertigo, they are impatient. And we see the push, heavy push coming out from the Omen. Might actually get caught out here. But there it is. Mino will get that kill onto Excali, the man with the most MVPs on the side of Vertigo. And the spike is sitting nicely in the garden. And there it is. Amaterasu will get a pick off onto Formless and finds Bablu as well. Oh, 4-man standing on the side of Vertigo. And there it is. I'm so confused as to what is happening. And there it is, Rakesta gets a pick off onto Amaterasu. Antidote Man will find the revenge there. And now it's a 2v3 situation. They're not going to go for this push here. The spike still sits very nicely in the garden, probably enjoying its time there. Not going to be initiated at all, but Mino will pick that up. And I don't think they're going to try and clutch this one out. There's 30 seconds left on the clock there. And not enough time. They would have to go in quick. But there it is. Mino coming down A-long will try to get the spike plant trap wire. And he's going to take that trap wire out. Now the cage is going to be dropped. We see the response from Vertigo as they make their way over to the A side. 10 seconds left. The spike is planted. And there it is. Vibor will find the kill onto Mino. Last man standing is Parasite. from Para for Dogs.
Para 4 Dogs is called Para 4 Dogs for a reason because it's Parasite and 4 Dogs. But Vibor will take down Parasite as well. Wrap it up with a 3-0 on the side of defense as Antidote is like, give me, I want that charge for my ultimate. Vibor will be more than glad to pass it to him. And it's just absolute domination coming in. Amaterasu Excali, who were the bottom 2 fraggers last time around, are now the top 2 fraggers for their team. Excali did miss 1 MVP for Vertigo. That's why he's at 3. He won't be right there up at the top, but definitely a contender for the 3 GPUs that AMD is going to give out to the best 3 players of this tournament. That being said, 3-0 on the board. It's not looking good for the side of Para 4 Dogs. This time, they are going to try a push through Garage and double doors. Lord Selmroff is right there, gets spammed through, and will still stay in dark covers as he receives healing. Another dark covers on Windows as he's looking to slowly sneak up on them. He hears a lot of audio coming in. Spots Excali, misses all his shots. Excali now knows he's there. But Formless will trade towards the other side. Beautiful pickup on right to ace, but doesn't have any more ammo remaining. Excali wraps it up real quick. Antidote ban will pick out Mino. Amaterasu picks up Requesta. Excali with 1 more kill, and Amaterasu takes down Parasite as defenders absolutely dominate 4-0, and attackers now go into max loss bonus.
Alright, and there it is. The replay of Formless actually changing positions. They're catching them off guard, and there it is. Right to ace will fall, but Excali and Antidote Man just wraps it up nicely for Vertigo to get those 4 points. Now, moving on to round number 5, and it's going to be a full buy this time for Para for Dogs, and you see they have some form of strategy coming in. The previous round, they were all gathered very close to C-Long, and now they are in Garden with the Spike just left there. I think their strategy is to pick off one and then go for the push. Now, the Cypher from the side of Para for Dogs will station the camera at C-Long just to watch it, and here we have Formless pushing onto A-Long, sees the smoke dropped by himself actually, and he's gonna back out. They're gonna take this one slow, and there it is. Antidote Man gets a pick off onto Parasite. 4-man standing on the attacker's side as they will move over to C-Long. There is the dark cover. Amaterasu will find Requesta, and the last 3 members on the side of Para for Dogs, they are hovering along C-Long. They are going to make that rush through dark cover, but will get hit by the breach fault line, and the stim beacon is out. How will they find these kills? A rolling thunder from Amaterasu as he picks up a triple kill, flawless for Vertigo. Nicely done.
Vertigo takes down a round flawless as they absolutely hold C-Long like bosses, and that was a pretty beautiful ulti coming in from Amaterasu as he wraps up 3 quick kills for himself. Top on the leaderboard now, Amaterasu for his team 9-1-1, Excali 5-1-1, and the score line of Para for Dogs is a little abysmal right now. 4 people have only 1 kill, Bablu has 0 kills. They really need to step it up in attack. Meanwhile, half buy coming in from the side of Para for Dogs. 3 people will buy guns. Requesta will just have to do with the Sheriff, and Bablu will only be able to buy SMG. That's a Spectre. Vibor picks up 1 kill on Requesta. Excali picks up 1. Mino takes down Vibor. And Amaterasu hiding there will get taken down, but Excali absolutely demolishing. 3-4 kills from Excali as he cleans house again. With that, Excali is now on top of the leaderboard.
Very nicely done. Quick look at this replay here as Para for Dogs, they try to go for A side, moving up A long and A short. And this is how they get caught out one by one. First from Vibor, and then Excali comes in with a nice pickup on Bablu, and the triple ends it off with the Quadra. Nice. And Vertigo finds themselves 6 rounds ahead of Para for Dogs. As we're still trying to figure out what the team plan is here. This time, they will not crowd each other and move to the same area. They're going to spread out a little bit more, but Antidote Man, so quick on that operator, finds Mino for himself as the rest of his teammates will move up B. Now, Amaterasu, watching this B side here, will drop that Aftershock. Not going to connect with anybody, but there is that flashpoint. Formless with the kill onto right to Ace. Excali will find Bablu. And Excali with the double. Antidote Man picks off 1, but Requesta, 2 headshots on that Sheriff. And Excali wraps it up. Nah, you're not going to do anything. Triple kill. And that is the 7th point for Vertigo.
And these are really quick rounds as Vertigo absolutely demolishing competition right there. 7-0 on the board. Excali is on top. If this continues, looks like it's another MVP coming in for Excali, making it 4 total on the charts. With that being said, Para for Dogs is really struggling right now. Formless finally has that operator, so Lord Selmroff will finally be able to do something. But it's still looking very bleak. And with that being said, Antidote with that aggressive push. Jiggle peeking from that Cypher will spot out Antidote, and Antidote will run back in to his base. Hiding in B, has dark covers thrown at him, will throw in the slow orb and play from behind B. Beautiful stuff coming in from the side of Vertigo as Para for Dogs are making up a strategy. I think they're looking for an A push right now. Vibor is hiding right there. Will they check right? Is the question. Vibor, he expects someone. Nope. Why does he look away? Requiesta picks up a kill on Vibor. Scatter beam popped on the side of Excali as he gets taken down by Formless. This is the op pressure I was talking about from Formless. 3v5 situation. Antidote Man takes down Parasite. Says, I am no less of an opper. If you can do it, I can do it as well. And Pablo hiding at hell. Meanwhile, Formless picks up another kill on Amaterasu. 4v2 situation right now. They are at heaven. They are looking to pick up. Antidote picks up 1. Formless will take down Antidote, and Requiesta cleans up space as Para for Dogs takes first round for themselves.
It feels like Para for Dogs waited for that operator on Formless to actually play that well. Like, I am actually sitting back here in confusion. This is not the same Para for Dogs we saw yesterday at all. And now with this 1 round pickup, we could see a different side of them. And very nicely done by Formless on that op, triple kill. As we move on to the 9th round here, they will drop the spike yet again in that nice safe spot. We see that trend coming out, and dark cover into the entrance of B site. Now, what is going to be the plan? 4 ultimates are ready for the attackers, while only 2 on the side of Vertigo. That will be Neural Theft as well as Resurrection. Can come in handy for Vertigo there. Dark cover here, we see blocking mid doors. Amaterasu on site, expecting the attackers to come. And he's just going to wait very patiently. Has Vibor to back him up. And don't you just love Cypher? He can leave his traps on A side and he'll be safe. But Antidote Man will find Parasite, will find Formless. Double kill there, nicely done. Requesta with the revive onto Formless. Mino will take out Excali. Antidote Man with the triple kill. Rends that resurrection useless, but Vibor wraps it up nicely with that double kill. And that will be another point for Vertigo. So it's just Vertigo dominating at this point.
Anti was like, who said Formless is the best opper in the competition? You have clearly forgotten about me. And what a way to come up. Huge 3 kills coming in from Antidote as he just wraps up. Kills Formless twice that round, and defenders take another round for themselves. 8-1 in favor of Team Vertigo as they look so strong. Excali still on top with 13 kills. Antidote Man right behind with 11 kills of his own. And Requesta picks off Antidote as he tries to push through double doors with an operator. Clearly nothing. You shouldn't be doing that clearly, but it's just them being cocky since they're so ahead. And Amaterasu picks another kill up. So both stages have fallen down. Requiesta and Antidote won't be available for the entirety of this fight. Formless and Bablu have their ultis ready. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's just Vibhor with his ulti ready. They are looking to make a play 4v4 situation in, but it's only Sheriffs on the side of Parasite and Bablu. Meanwhile, Formless has his hands on that operator. Mino will buy in that Vandal, and they are looking to push C long. Formless, beautiful pickup on Excali, and right to S will take down Bablu. Right to S will take down Parasite. Mino takes down right to S 2v2 right now. Amaterasu pushing in, coming in from behind B. Smokes being popped on the side of Para for Dogs as Amaterasu is looking to push this. He knows there is an operator right there. Mino picks up one. Vibhor takes down Formless, and with that another round secure as Amaterasu will just pick up Formless up. With that there is no operator anymore for Formless, and things are looking very bleak. 9-1 on the board.
Alright, Para for Dogs. They did manage to get the plant off, but didn't successfully defend that spike. And there we see Formless hit by that fault line, and Vibhor just jumps above and takes his life there. Now back into the game, and here we have it's gonna be a full buy, of course, for Vertigo. They are leading very nicely, but Para for Dogs will actually go for an eco here, and Amaterasu pushes up a shot looking for a kill, spots the gun and might just drop that flashpoint before he backs to safety. Now Antidote Man with this very nice, he has gotten a lot of great shots, I would say. And moving on, Jet with that spike will stay safe. Now Para for Dogs, they're looking for the right opportunity to make the push. Haven, there are a lot of options, but it's always best once you get a pick off. Now Orbital Strike will rain down from the attacking Brimstone, and there it is. Antidote Man finds Parasite. Excali will take out Requester. Only 3 attackers left. Amaterasu gets Formless, finds Mino as well. That's a nice double kill. The spike is dropped. They have that information. As we see, all of Vertigo will converge together right to Ace. Nice shock dart kill onto Bablu. Flawless for Vertigo.
Shock dart, and right to Ace finishes off in a beautiful manner. That was a really nice ulti attempt from the side of Para for Dogs, but unfortunately they weren't able to siege all over A. And Amaterasu coming in big with another double kill. With that being said, last round of this half, and Lord Selmroff will have his hands on that operator again. And but Rolling Thunder is also up for Amaterasu. Things not looking good. Selmroff will miss his shot on Excali as he takes him down. Vibhor takes down Requiesta. It's already a 3v5 right now. Bablu bettering the odds a bit, making it 3v4. Last 3, both stages are out, which means no Resurrect coming in. Amaterasu hiding in here. Finds one, finds another as they were running. I mean, they were just running, giving full audio, not checking anywhere. Vibhor takes down Bablu, and Amaterasu will just throw in that ulti for no reason because it won't carry forward next round. 11-1 on the scoreboard. It just looks like an absolute stomp right now from Vertigo. They might be able to take it to 13-1, or they might struggle a bit in attack since they are known to struggle minorly in attack. But Apple, what are your thoughts? Do you think Para for Dogs can make a comeback?
I mean, you know, usually games take a while. There's a bit of waiting around, but this is the fastest 11 points I've ever seen obtained from a team. Today especially. And Vertigo here, now they will be on the side of attack while Para for Dogs will be defending. If miraculously Para for Dogs can get a 10-round win streak, then we can call it even. But right now it seems like it's a stomp. And Amaterasu will have the spike just behind him as he will look to mid doors, and Formless here watching A long. And it is a pistol round, a bunch of ghosts. Actually, everybody will have a ghost for themselves in this round. Now, we never seen that before. Now it's just going to be a case.
Vertigo always does that. Vertigo always.
But not with the enemy team with a full 5 ghosts. It's like all 10 players has a ghost. Now it's just going to be a case of who has the most accurate shot. And as Vertigo moves up A long and A short, they might just catch Para for Dogs without them seeing. And what is happening here? These skills are being thrown out. So that just caused me a little bit of confusion. But never mind. Vibor and Amaterasu will find the first 2 kills of this round, as Amaterasu will release that fault line. Now the spike has been planted by Vibor, and they will defend this wall. There might Kelly request a 1-for-1 there. And the defense, Mino and Requester will die to right to ace. Very fast, I would say. I didn't expect that as well. But that's the replay. Vibor finds one, so does Amaterasu. The last 3, a double pickup by one member, and another shot by Kelly there. And that will be 12 points for Vertigo and 1 for Para for Dogs. I'm a little bit disoriented here. Very quick rounds, and it's just a stomping for Vertigo. And this is definitely not as hard when we saw them meet ANF in round of 128. So this is an easy one for Team Vertigo.
Man, Vertigo absolutely demolishing Para for Dogs here. X-Carry with that pushing in, picks up a kill. And it's a semi-eco coming in from the side of Para for Dogs. This is the last round for them, but unfortunately they had no economy to work around anything. And Vertigo is still not pushing in. They are still waiting. They don't want to be cocky. They don't want to give it up. They just want to take a clean 13-0 and call it a day real quick. With that being said, Antidote is just spamming martial shots in hopes to find someone. And smoke's being deployed by the side of Formless. So they will be looking to now push through Garage. Antidote. Xcali picks up a kill on Requiesta. It's a 5v3 situation. Xcali goes in Vibor, takes down Pablo, and it's the beginning of the end. 5v2 situation. Last 2 surviving members on a shot. Spike will be planted now, and Parasite is just running around. Guys, can we please have the camera on Formless, please? I don't even know what this guy was doing. He was just spamming around and just rotating his shotgun. Oh, he was like, I'm done with this game. Let me just kill myself. But Vertigo won't allow that to happen. They pick off Formless, and Vertigo finally, with the dominating performance they were known for, 13-1, as they absolutely demolish Para for Dogs. And Amaterasu is on top of the leaderboard, which means Xcali, you do not get the 4th MVP. You're still stuck with 3 MVPs. Apollonia, wow, this didn't go as we had hoped for or expected. This was just an absolute storm. So, what are your thoughts on this game?
It almost feels like since the first round where they got the plant off and all 4 of them just hit in C-Long and let Vertigo defuse it, it was like they almost came in with like, oh, we're just going to be defeated by them. And there was not much of a fight. Could be a bit of a skill mismatch there as well. But other than that, at least Para for Dogs, they made it to the round of 16. They will get their AMD swag bag. That's what it's called, right? And Vertigo moves on to the quarterfinals. And that will be the end of all the matches that we streamed today. Tomorrow, it will be the quarterfinals. So do stay tuned. And all of this would not be possible without our sponsors, AMD. Now, a huge shout out to them. Do check out amazing products with exclusive partners in both India and Bangladesh. Links are in the description. Tournament details are there. Do follow us on Instagram. Subscribe to this channel so you can get all the notifications. And we'll be back tomorrow with the very spicy quarterfinals. Bye, guys.